If I'm being honest, probably not. Everybody? Oh my god, my neck and my back hurts like right here, like all of it hurts. I think like going to the dentist really gave me like a headache. And like I could take medication, but I don't want to. I don't know if I want to. Medication is dumb. Might be in pain a little bit today, but that's fine. Just gotta sit closer to my monitor too so I can see. Digging the dancing queen. See that girl. Hurting for certain. But yeah, my tooth is so sensitive. And even like my front teeth are like really sensitive for some reason. It could be that I changed my toothpaste too, so I'm gonna switch back to Sensodyne because Sensodyne is really good for like sensitive teeth. And I've got sensitive ass teeth. Sensitive ass teeth for real. Sensitive, sensitive, sensitive. It's horrible. It's genuinely horrible. My teeth hurt though. It sucks because like teeth hurt though. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Sorry, I could hear myself. What's my title? I don't freaking know, man. I might redo my makeup today. Okay. I don't know if I want to. I might. Cause my makeup didn't really turn out the best today. Or I could just put my glasses on. I don't know. My glasses might be the play here because then I can see properly. But oh my god, the amount of comments I get about my glasses and shit. Like, people are so weird. Today, I was supposed to take a break today. But I was like, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna take a break. Thank you for the harmony. I was like, you know what? I kind of want to play some Rivals. So we're playing some Rivals. No, they're not Chrome Hearts. What? Okay, we're gonna play Quick Play. No, what? Why would I have Chrome Hearts? Can I join? I'm not inviting anybody. I don't invite people I don't know usually.
Pick your hero or villain.
Okay, we're gonna play Invis here.
Type who fades quietly into the background.
Bum, bum, bum. But yeah, I am drinking my energy drink, so hopefully my energy is up today. Do I still play Party Animals? Not really. Oop. Not really, honestly. Okay. I'm using a Shure SM7B microphone.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. With my light daggers and your soul sword, we can handle any
At least like when I'm a Blue Yeti, no, it's a Shure SM7B. Shure SM7B. Is it too loud? Because sometimes it'll be too loud. But yeah, I have like a bit of a headache, so I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream for super long today, but we'll see.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
We will see.
Queen, mother, perfection. Opposite all three.
Yeah, I think it was because I went to the dentist, and the dentist was honestly really rough because I have this one tooth that's really sensitive, and they were doing work on it today. So yeah, I'm pretty sensitive today. Still recovering.
I don't give up so easily.
5 times a week? No, like once a week. I mean, like once a week. Because I have to get work done. And the reason it's not like normal dentist where it's taking so long is because I'm going to a dental school, so... It's like dental students that are doing the work.
Feeling fantastic.
So it takes a lot longer,
No worries. I've got your back.
and they usually don't finish in one appointment like how private practices do.
Should be singing lullabies.
That's why it takes so long. And I have a lot of work to get done. My teeth are fucked up, but at least they're way better now. I don't know how she expects me to stay over there. Oh wow. Dental schools usually take like 4 hours, yeah.
I'll fight for my family until the end.
This guy's saying in my chat. Oh my god. I don't know what the hell they're doing. I don't know if I want to wear these glasses or if I want to wear these. But these have like a little hole and it's so annoying. This one's, I feel like I could see a little bit better. But there is like a little scratch on my lens. I need to go get it fixed. I like these ones, I don't know.
It's clear I'm still needed here.
The other ones suck because they're kind of slanted, and so people keep telling me when I'm streaming, they're like, your glasses are slanted. I'm like, oh my god.
You've captured more than half.
That's why I like these ones better.
Keep going. I'm gonna miss that top star.
Get the fuck off of me. Holy fuck.
Clear I'm still needed here. Control lost.
Yeah, I need new glasses like ASAP. New glasses so bad. I might just get contacts too. But it sucks because back when I would wear contacts on stream, they would like dry out my eyes so freaking bad. That's the problem. Man, that's the problem.
Even when the multiverse is in danger, family still comes first.
You know, I had people comment and they were like, are those cosmetic glasses or are those prescription? And I'm like,
Helping to run a sovereign mutant nation.
prescription.
And I just had a manicure.
Style over substance.
Like, some people are so weird.
In 5,
Mm-mm.
3, 2, 1.
Like, you think I just wear these because I'm like, that makes me genuinely angry.
Somebody tell me this isn't some kid's birthday party again.
The fact that people can pretend to not be able to see. Whole time they got 20/20 vision.
I was fine.
I got you covered.
Couldn't even see her there. I need a mod in YouTube chat. Where's Frito Boom?
Never miss. Us against the world. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Really?
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Rather wear the blue light ones. Yeah, well, it's like,
So easily.
I don't think that's the welcoming committee. That put a spring in my step.
Not sure how we'll solve this without you.
like I can't hear. They are prescription. I have negative 2.50 eyesight. And I'm nearsighted. Which means I can't see from far away. I can see up close, though. Which is why sometimes, like, you guys will see me not wearing glasses sometimes, but my eyes get strained looking at the monitor, so it's better if I wear glasses. This Luna doesn't never heals me, bro. Heal me. Oh my god. No. This is quick play. Scoot in my chair.
Progress has passed the halfway point. What am I? Invisible? Clearly you needed some help. Enemy ahead of us. I was in trouble.
Yeah.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
This fucking Spider-Man, bro. This fucking Spider-Man, bro. Are we dead ass?
Fight for my family until the end.
The Spider-Man's been jumping on us in the back line this entire time. Help me! I can't see you over there, Chloe. What the frick? Oh my god. She's like in the building as soon as it's formed. Damn.
Still needed here.
My neck hurts so bad, like, I don't know what the fuck I did, but I did something. I like, I don't know, but my neck is hurting for certain. I didn't get the best sleep last night, so I might go to bed early tonight. Fucking weirdo Spider-Man. Spider-Man's fucking on me like non-stop. This guy, you see him? No, not even at the dentist. It was just, I think it was maybe the way I fell asleep or something. Or it could just be that I have a headache. I don't fucking know. I wasn't supposed to stream today. Today I was supposed to take a break. But I kind of wanted to play Rivals, so here we are. Playing Rivals. Playing some Rivals. Hopefully it's not as toxic today. I'm trying to... Lately it's been weird. Like, I feel like things have been a little weird. So it's been a little bit tough on me mentally. But I'm trying to like keep things positive, try to stay positive. Trying to be, you know, all that good stuff. There's a lot of weird people. It's so bad. It's so bad, chat. So bad. Holy moly. How many friend requests I got? I wonder why they're all blacked out like this. Anyway, let's play ranked. Hopefully it's not too long. Oh, my Discord kittens. I don't know what this guy's talking about. I don't got no Discord kitten. Hell no. The hell? Hell no, I don't go. This guy's projecting. He wants a Discord kid. That's why he's saying that. Ew. Gross. Like, our greatest... No, I'm good. This guy said acknowledge me or I'll unsubscribe. Please go ahead and unsubscribe. If you have to guilt trip me, go ahead and unsubscribe. Unsub, little bro. Oh my god, please don't unsub. I'm so sad. Please don't do it. What will I do if this one guy who is threatening to unsubscribe unsubscribes? What am I gonna do, chat? What am I gonna do? Goodness gracious. Thoughts on yesterday's halftime show? I didn't watch it. I'm gonna be so completely honest. Guys, I don't know what it is. Like, I didn't really... I mean, I wanted to watch it, but I just, like, was busy. I didn't... My head hurts. Oh my god, my head hurts. I don't know. I just... mentally checked out. I saw clips of it, though. It seemed really cool. I feel like my scalp...
3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? This is just a normal Tuesday in our family.
I still won't check it out. I mean, I'm not saying you should or shouldn't. I just didn't have time. I don't have Peacock. My family doesn't really celebrate football as well. Like, We don't really watch football. Oh my god, look at this. He's got the football helmet on though. So cute. But yeah, I should probably look at it. I should probably look at it because people are gonna probably keep asking me about it today. I just been doing my own thing. I went to my dentist appointment. It was so bad. Like, my tooth is still sensitive from it. That's probably what's causing me my headache. But it's all good. I'm vibing. I want some freaking, like... some freaking hot Cheetos. But the grind don't stop, chat. The grind don't fucking stop. The grind don't fucking stop. Get this guy.
Clearly, you needed some help.
Locked in for real. Locked in. Oh, whatever. Is he glitching out? This thing is so cool. He looks so stupid. The fucking the thing. He looks so dumb the way he runs and shit. Looks so dumb, but this was like kind of funny. I don't really like playing Groot as much anymore. I mean, I know I'm really good at Groot, but like I just get bored. Like I want to play something different. You know what I mean? I think that's why I've been playing like more Invis, because even though she's not like 100% new to me, she feels like very satisfying to play. Whereas when I play Groot, I feel like I get carpal tunnel very easily. And I press my mouse way too hard.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I press my mouse way too freaking hard.
But when man plans, the gods
Bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Why isn't he wearing his football helmet? What? He put his football helmet away. Dang it. He needs to put his football helmet back on, for real. If I consider not pressing the mouse as hard? Not necessarily. Maybe I'll try that. It just feels wrong. Oh my god, he broke the floor. The hell? Uh-oh.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Do I play Fortnite Zero Build? Not with random people I don't know. Are you a dude? Yes. With shaders on. With shaders.
Protective shield compromised. Sync hostile actions.
Oh my gosh. Not wearing my cowboy hat if I'm not playing cowboy game. Duh. Oh my gosh, we forgot to do predictions, chat. We forgot. Wait, let me pull up. Okay, I pull up. I wish I could listen to copyright music, man. I feel like streaming on YouTube is, that's the only downside to streaming on YouTube is like, just can't listen to copyright music. Otherwise I go back to the VOD. I have to like delete all the copyright music. Takes too long. Takes too much effort, man. Might as well just not listen to it. But YouTube streams have been going pretty well. I've been trying to post more regularly on YouTube. It's tough though. I feel like I can't think of like any YouTube video ideas. I gotta start cooking, chat. Get 'em, they're about to die. Oh, they got the healing. Oh, they broke my wall. That's great. Can you please heal me, please? Thank you. Come on, guys. No, oh my god. Of course, that's why we ban Moon Knight. Every single fucking game we ban Moon Knight. It's horrible.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Oh my god, how do we lose this? How do we lose this, chat? How do we lose this? Ridiculous. So fucking dumb. So fucking dumb, man. But yeah, anyway. Indian scammer? What? Indian scammer? Who's an Indian scammer? Me?
Before you attack, get ready.
We're playing video games? I'm an Indian scammer? What the hell? No, I'm gonna turn the ads down on it. Or I'm gonna turn that. Am I doing after my revels? I think I'm only doing my revels today. I don't really want to play anything else today. I was gonna play Red Dead, but honestly, not really in the mood for it today.
4, 3, 2,
I might do like a shorter stream today, because technically,
mission area. Got it?
today I was gonna take like an off day. Today I was gonna take a break day because I've been feeling like annoyed and overwhelmed. And I had a long day. I did a lot of errands today, so I'm like kind of drained, got a bit of a headache. I'm gonna try to push through with the Marvel Rival stream because I'm feeling a bit competitive. And I'm gonna try to win my comp games today. Just some comp, honestly. I don't really want to play anything else. It's not really in the mood.
Sniper located and eliminated.
Nice.
Area is
Why are you annoyed? I think it's because I have a headache. So when I get headaches, I get irritated very easily. Also, my job is sometimes it's annoying. Like, I get a lot of weird, interesting, like, interactions. I feel like if I were to talk about it, you guys would just not understand. So I try to just keep it to myself. A lot of people would not understand it because it's a very unique experience, and you'd have to experience it for yourself to understand what I'm talking about. I wish I could tell you guys though, but it's just like one of those things where it's like, no matter how hard you try to relate to it, it's not. It's a very interesting experience. And I don't want to like be like a complainer or say I'm not trying to complain about shit today. I'm trying to be more positive. I think it's just my headache though. My headache. If I didn't have a headache, I'd probably be in a better mood. Okay, go ahead and kill me. Bruh, what is my job, bruh? What? What? What do you mean?
Control lost.
This ranked game is so cooked. Come on, guys, lock in! My tooth hurts so bad. And my fucking tooth hurts! Fuck! Come here, Black Widow! Fuck over here. Oh my god, she took a fucking heal pad. Get the fuck over here. How do you die? Like, how do you die? You're lame.
Another piercing Plasma.
Oh, this fucking Black Widow, I swear. They're fucking... Oh my god.
Progress has passed the halfway point.
Yeah, that was not it. Where was my team? I should have waited for my team there. It's all good. I did a bunch of cleaning today, though. On the bright side, I did some laundry. I did some cleaning. What else did I do? Bro, how are they winning? Oh, this is ridiculous, guys. Oh, this is ridiculous, guys. We're cooked. Don't kill me. I'm the last one alive, guys. Nah, I'm cooked. Stick to cleaning, that's where your strong suit is. Not the misogyny. Pro tip, don't take your annoyance out on potential very good viewers and donators. Your decent looks won't get you there alone. Be more positive. I came, asked you a question, and because your response blocked. What did I say fuck me for? What did I say fuck me for? Alright, let's try again. It's okay. One bad game is not a bad day, chat. This guy's angry because I blocked him. How about you suck my dick? Ow, oh, that's not very ladylike, Jess. Oh, maybe you should say that in a more polite way. Okay, I'll say it in a more polite way. Why don't you grow a fucking pair and go kick rocks? Just because a woman doesn't want to talk to you? Yeah, okay. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, fuck you. I said it. I said it. Yup. I don't care. I don't fucking care. Frick you. And why are we being misogynistic? Come on, man. Why you say fuck me for? That's the real Jess coming out. It's her true colors, chat. Her true colors just came out. Her true colors. She's a witch. She hosts black magic. You know what they say? The prettiest girls, or what is it? The girls with the prettiest face are the most evil. They're gonna start being like, see, the black magic got her. The black magic possessed her. See, this her true colors coming out. When it's just me being myself. Guys, I'm kind of craving like some like food, like some like. Guys, I'm kind of craving like. What should I eat? What should I eat? I don't know. If you have to say not to be weird, it's probably a weird thing to say.
To win this one.
Because then you make me uncomfortable because you're saying, oh, not to be weird, but it's supposed to be something weird. But how is not to be weird gonna make it less weird? It's already made it weird. Now it's weird. Now I gotta block you.
I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background.
Oh my god, my neck freaking hurts, man. I'm not Asian. I'm Latino, and I'm not gonna speak Spanish.
To be heroes.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
And no, I did not live there. I'm born and raised in Southern California, so yes, I'm a no sabo. So yeah, I'm a fake Latina, and what about it? What about it? Are you gonna judge me? Better not. Get hear me. I'm gonna get Hawaiian barbecue. Frick yeah, man. Oh my god. Almost
The battle starts
wine.
in 5,
Cool.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Ugh.
You have to stop them from securing the
Okay, I ordered something to eat. Let's do predictions, everybody. Will I win the game? She's crazy. I'm not crazy. If you think I'm crazy, then you're just not crazy enough. That's what I'm hearing. A girl can only be called crazy for defending herself as crazy. Oh my god, that's real craziness. Let me defend myself in peace. Holy shit. The incel's coming out again. The incel's coming out again, trying to catcall women on stream. Thinking that it's gonna work. Spoiler alert, guys. Spoiler alert. Hitting on a girl in her Twitch stream isn't gonna work. It's time to go outside. Unless you got aura like that, but you probably don't have aura, so. Cause like how negative of aura, sorry. Negative aura. Negative aura.
What are you aiming at?
Okay, not too bad. Why so mean? There's nothing about what I'm doing that's mean. I'm actually pretty kind. Way too kind. In fact. That's what makes me so appealing to the creeps. I miss 2024, Jessica. And I miss when people are not comparing my old self to my new self. I think my new self is probably the best version of myself. I think because she's got more standards, she's got more boundaries, and she doesn't give a fuck. When a man wants to talk to her like she's a piece of meat, she will stand up for herself as she should. Why are we talking about ourselves in third person? If you think that makes me a bitch, then I'm pretty sure you've never seen what an actual bitch is. I'm sure you've never seen a girl angry before, because that's not what makes a girl angry or mean. Standing up for yourself doesn't make somebody mean. That makes them have self-worth and confidence. Maybe to a predator. Maybe to a fucking predator freak. Ah! Help me! Just help me! Why the rage bait working? It's not rage bait if they're perverts. Some of y'all need to understand. It's not about a reaction. It's actually the fact that they're perverts. Like, I'm being dead ass, chat. Like, I wouldn't just lie to you guys about that, you know? I swear, chat. And I'm not even, like, angry. I don't know. I'm more so get frustrated than anything, but, I mean... I still show up every day, do my thing, lock in. Okay, I'm dead. Fuck!
I'll fight for my family until the end.
I don't think that's rage bait, though. I think that's, like, people just need to stop, like, putting the blame on how women react to it. Maybe you should put the blame on, like, the action itself, you know? It's counterproductive. But don't worry, I'm handling it, chat. Every time people break the rules, I always block them. I usually, like, respond to it after they're blocked, so it's like I'm pretty much just putting my words into the universe. It's not even, they don't even hear me say that. So majority of the time I block them first, then I say my 2 cents. Yeah. But if they're crazy enough, they might be watching on other platforms. And then try to come on other platforms and be like,
Dang, you blocked me on this other platform? You're so mean. You're so rude. You're so mean and you're so rude.
they just take it too personal, man.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Okay. I'm getting solo ulted is crazy.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Down to 30 seconds.
So easily.
There's still a chance to stop them. Better stop that vehicle.
It be like that sometimes. Mm-hmm. Oh man, this is so cooked. Get this fucking guy off of me. Thank God, thank God. W Penny. Can't see him. Okay, what the fuck? Oh shit. Oh, I'm dead. Eliminating some too is essential. Yeah, no. I'm just filtering out my community, you know?
It's clear I'm still needed here.
If people get like upset that I filter out certain things, that says more about them than it does me, you know? Because they clearly don't care. I'm just gonna hold people up, like, you know, when people are part of certain communities, like,
Don't mess with the amazing
they can't just say whatever they want and behave however they want. That's not how it works. Like, especially in, like, school and stuff, like, you literally, or even in any professional field, you literally, like, sign a paper agreeing, or, like, before you start work. Any type of job you start, you sign papers and you take educational courses on how to not sexually harass people, how to not assault them. Obviously, the lines are blurred online, right? Because you might not know me, you might not know my boundaries.
I'm not the type who fakes
And I'm not here to educate people, because there's no point. If you don't want to become educated, and you just want to treat women online however you choose, that's your choice. But I'm blocking those people. I'm not giving anybody second chances, because y'all need to learn how to behave around women, okay? Some of y'all, okay? Before y'all come for me. Some of y'all. Let me preface that with some. Because I know someone's gonna get booty tickled that I didn't sit. That I'm making it seem like it's all people.
Says, you know, Emma Frost. She be blocking your shot.
You know what I mean? I mean, I'll need to come corrected. Speak, be respectful, you won't get banned. That's all you got. That's all you gotta do. Not that hard.
streets. Innocent lives hang in the balance.
You've already saved so many.
They forgot that they have they have moms who raised them. It's just disgusting they wouldn't dare to say that IRL.
Battle starts in 5,
Mm-hmm.
3, 2.
Nah, but I mean, I'm not gonna lie though. Like,
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
yeah, online the boundaries, maybe the lines are blurred of boundaries and whatnot. But like, no, they would straight up say that IRL too. Some of y'all underestimate these type of men that they would literally say that IRL too. So I'm telling you right now, I've seen it with my own eyes. This is so cool, chat. Spider-Man's on us. Try to pull him in, but it didn't work. It be like that sometimes, true. My rank is M rank. M rank. I have different ranks. For my rivals, it's M rank. Exclamation point M rank. Nice. Let's freaking go. Hopping off. I don't think I'm plat 3 right now, actually, though. I think I'm gold 3. I've been D-ranking. I've been D-ranking because I've been, like, playing at the worst times. Nice. Nice. I'm cooked, man. Can I give a suggestion? Yeah.
Sorry,
I prefer when people give suggestions in the Discord, but if you want to give a suggestion, you can. Will I take it today on stream right now? Depends on whether or not I want to actually play the game or not, but most of the time when people suggest things on stream, I prefer that they like tell me on the Discord and then I'll think about it. And if I do it on my own accord, then I'll do it, but yeah, usually it just depends. It also just depends if they're like a top gifter and whatnot. For one of my top gifters, if he gives a recommendation, usually I try to take it. Well, maybe next time you could try queuing up on a different server for comp. Maybe, yeah. Heard Dallas is pretty rough. I don't think I'm on Dallas. But thanks for the advice. I think it's just rough in general. I've been in loser's queue. It's okay. That's how War Rivals is, though. Solo queue is not usually easy. I don't really care about winning, though, at the end of the day. I just care about getting better. If I can get better, that's all that matters. And obviously, like, the more I play, the more I have experience, the more I get better. That's all that I really care about. I'm not gonna win every single game that I play. That's life. We really gotta push them here. That ult was perfectly timed. You're just gonna let him kill me like this? This is crazy. Unmotivated? Unmotivated. I feel like if you go into ranked always worrying about winning, that's not being unmotivated. That's having a unrealistic mindset. You're not gonna win all of your games. As long as you learn something from your games, whether you win or not, I feel like that's... Ugh. These are so weird. I feel like that's a way better mindset than playing each game, like... It's unrealistic to think that all your ranked games are gonna go the way you plan. Especially when you're solo queuing, guys. Like, solo queuing is different. No. This fucking... Oh my god. Got a minute. Oh my god, bro. No, I will win every ranked game. If you go into each game assuming you're gonna win,
Thought you wouldn't see me again?
it's a bad mindset because you're realistically not going to, unless you're like goated. Maybe you might win. But I'm just saying, for me in particular, if you're solo queue, then yeah, of course you're not gonna win all of them. That's life. I mean, you can go into it wanting to win and being like, yeah, I'm gonna kill this shit. That's a good mentality, but obviously, I mean, you can't, if you're super duper like, oh my god, if I don't win this, you're kind of like selling yourself a little short, because yeah, the reality is you're not gonna win all of them. And that's okay. That's why, like, bad games are important, because they teach you what you did wrong and what you can do to improve. So that way you can win all the rest of them. I don't know, I feel like it's okay to have that mindset of wanting to win them all, if that's like what you want to do. I don't know. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I know you should have the mindset to win, but I'm saying that it's unrealistic to assume you're gonna win all of them. So be prepared for losing. That's okay to prepare for losing too. It's just be ready for... Because having expectations is just like sometimes... It's a good thing. But you can't beat yourself up over it, is what I'm saying. And being overly too competitive is counterproductive for you. Overly competitiveness is counterproductive, in my opinion. Okay, let's see. I'm not seeing... I just think that some people just get in their ego a little bit too much.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
And then that's where they don't improve. Like, being able to be like, okay, I'm still learning. That's really important. Otherwise, you're not going to improve. Being like, oh, well, I know everything, and I'm going to carry my team, and oh, it's not my fault, it's my team's fault. That's ego. That's not thinking from a competitive way, where you're like, oh yeah, I'm capable of winning this game. I believe in myself. But there are going to be some factors out of my control that I can't really do anything about, and that's okay. I'm just going to see what I could do next game and hope for the best. Hope for a better team if I can, or whatever. Or not even just for a better team, but... But I think the reason I'm thinking of that is because I'm thinking from a place of like, well, I'm solo queuing, so my teammates are, it's a gamble. But it's also I have to be responsible and just focus on my own individual performance. That's all that I can really do. It's more about, I feel like, especially what I've learned in solo queue is just focusing on my own individual performance instead of like projecting onto what other people are doing. I think that's a mistake a lot of people have in their rank games. I think the reason I'm lower rank, I'm being 100% honest, is because I don't have much of a skill. I don't have 100% skill yet. And all I do is I solo queue. Like, when I am playing with teammates and stuff that are actually like... Oh, this fucking... I don't know, this guy's ult's so bad, like...
the eye of Agamotto.
How am I alive? I thought I was done. Ugh, jeez.
I don't give up so easily.
Man, I'm not saying you shouldn't go into a game without that mindset of, oh, I'm gonna win. I'm just saying know the difference between having that mindset, oh, I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna try my best to win, and then having an ego about it. Having an ego, that's where a lot of players, in my opinion, that's where they fail. And when they start to hyper focus on what their teammates are doing rather than like what they're doing. Because when you don't focus on your own individual performance, that's literally what the enemy team wants you to do. They want you to start picking each other apart so that way your mental's cooked for the entire game. Where the fuck is my second healer? The second that you start, like, making things about, like, well, I'm the best, and da-da-da-da-da, the second that you lose. And honestly, like,
You wouldn't see me again? Better stop that vehicle!
this is winnable. I think the problem is our cloak is dying a lot. No one's protecting our cloak. I'm assuming we could still win this, though. And this guy's ult is very, very strong. I'm just getting solo ulted by this guy. Like, he's not focusing anyone but me. Because he knows, like, I'm the backbone. You know what I mean? So it's normal to get targeted in this game.
I'll fight for my
Which really sucks. 52 assists! Oh my god. Oh my god, here they come. We got a touch point.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Okay, we got it.
score is 3-2-5.
I mean, they're all really good. Like the cloak and dagger is really, really good. I think the cloak could work on dying less and then killing more. But I don't think that it's fully the cloak's fault. Like, it could be that our DPS are not diving enough. It could be that we only have one tank. I don't know. There's a lot of different things. It's not just like one person's fault. It's like a combination of mistakes. You know? And I think something that really messes with people is, do you play FPS or no? I do. Do you have this current Rivals Pass or whatever it's called? No, I don't.
Who wants to see something fantastic?
But like every game I go into it, I think I'm gonna win. That's good. I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad thing to go into it being like, oh, I'm gonna win. That's not a bad thing. That's actually really good. That means you're probably gonna perform really well because you believe in yourself. Now, that's really good. But what I'm saying is, I think where a lot of people go wrong and why they don't rank up and stuff is because instead of like blaming themselves on what they could have done better, they always make it about the team or they blame their teammates. And that's a good way to stay stuck and be stuck in the same rank that you were yesterday because you're not changing anything about what you're doing. Now I've gone Invis to Plat 1 and I could probably take Invis higher. But there's a skill gap. Like, I'm still learning the game and I'm not that good yet. Takes me a while to like really get good at games too. I gotta be like really consistent with it. Otherwise I'm not good at it, you know. I also think what I struggle with the most is I tend to get really distracted. So like if I'm talking about something, maybe my head's not fully in the game sometimes because I'm yapping. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, what the fuck am I supposed to do there? Yeah, no, they're getting me.
Final score 3-2-5.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I don't know what we did. I don't know what we did wrong, but maybe it was like, I don't know. It's okay. MVP. Oh my gosh, I forgot I ordered food. I'm so excited. Okay, I'll play a couple more comp games. It's alright. You got good aim though. Yeah, thankfully my aim is pretty good. I think the problem is I need to time my plays better and get game sense, like get better game sense. Getting better game sense comes with time, like playing the game a lot. And also just like learning from people who are better than you. That's another thing. Learning and watching other people play can really help. Like, one recent thing that I learned from watching this one streamer who also plays in Viz, when she's getting attacked and jumped by DPS, one of the ways she gets the DPS off her ass is by like using her pulse, whatever, right? The like push. And I never thought to do that. Like, I never thought to, like, push away the DPS when I'm getting hurt. I thought that I could just use that to, like, cause damage instead. But when I saw that, I was like, oh my god, wait, that's such a good strategy. Like, even though, like, that's something so, like, oh, that's, like, common sense for some people. For me, it's like, I don't know, I don't fucking play Overwatch. I'd never played Overwatch before. I got some Hawaiian barbecue. My neck hurts really bad today. I'm gonna have to rest a little bit later. I won't be able to do a super long stream today, but because I'm just like, my neck hurts so bad.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Okay. Not my invis being taken. Please. Can I please have invis? Please, please. Or I could play cloak, but my cloak isn't as strong.
We are hope and fear.
This guy saying I can massage with oil, bro. You're gonna get blocked for the 5th time.
Before you attack.
This guy's come on 5 different accounts just to freaking make weird comments with me. It's like anything I do. That's why, like, sometimes streaming... This streaming shit can be draining. Like, the YouTube comments are so wild, man. They're so gross. I hate them. Ugh. Gross, bruh. I want those grimy ass hands on my body. Fuck. Fuck no.
4, 3, 2, 1. Help get that vehicle to its destination.
It's okay. Cloak and Dagger is my second main. I don't mind playing Cloak. Cloak's pretty good. I do want to try learning Gambit, but I feel like I really need to practice in the quick plays first before I start giving Gambit a try in ranked. As I'm throwing. But yeah, I don't know. I've always found solo queue to be my favorite way to play. I know that, like... it's limiting me, of course. Like, if I queued with people, that would probably be really good for me. And I have been queuing. I have queued with, like, my friend Nat and his friends. I play with them a lot. And we, like, play together and we learn from each other. And when I played with them, oh my god, like, that taught me a lot about the game. And it really pushed me to a different level of competitiveness. So I don't always think, like, solo queue is 100% good. The reason I think I solo queue so much is because, one, my priority is stream, right? Like, my priority is making content. Like, obviously I could clip farm by, like, being good at the game and stuff like that. I did that a lot with Groot and stuff. I love Groot. But I don't know, chat. I feel like Marvel's content, like, I need to, like, amp up my setup before I start making, like, really good Marvel's content and stuff like that for my channel, but...
I am ready to put on a show.
I'm sorry I couldn't save you. Oh, I don't know if that was a good ult, but... honestly... okay, that was not too bad. I think that was okay. Come on, guys. Push up. My ult's up there. Like... oh my god, hold on. Captain America's on me? Okay. Sorry, my face is like suddenly so itchy. Oh my god. Maybe you can lock in. I always see you getting carried. That's interesting because I only got carried like one time. Spreading false information. You clearly don't watch my streams a lot. I've gotten carried like once in the past 3 months. By my friend, one of my friends that games a lot, and it's because we have mutuals, you know? We were just queuing rank together. I don't know, bro. I don't usually get carried though when I play competitive because like I try to get the rank that I deserve based off of like solo queue. I feel like that's a good way to kind of like judge. And you can solo queue, you just have to like, okay, I'm ulting. Okay, was that a good ult? Let me know. Okay. Doesn't matter what anyone looks like, just matters how good they are at the game. No, literally, haha. Captain America! Another day of getting a streamer to recognize the greatness that is what? Okay, lock in, everybody, lock in. Is that a W won't? I also just, like, I'm more of an introvert. Like, I normally just play a lot of games alone. Like, I like socializing with people. 100%. Like, I enjoy it. And, like, sometimes me and my friend Hannah will play here and there. Like, she plays a lot of Marbles. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I can't see them. Honestly, I could have turned around and done that, but it's fine. Oops, that was a bad idea.
Armed and dangerous.
60 seconds left. I am ready to put on a show.
What are these? Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know if that's a good old bomb papa anyways. I'm fine.
The current score is 3.
Hello, Rico. Rick's
Time to switch things up.
going ham.
Side you're on.
Saving ult for rivals too.
You only have top match team.
No, I was saving it for the next half. Well, I don't know if we could save it for the next half. Can you? I don't know, guys. See, that's what I mean. Like, I'm still learning, like, game sense and stuff like that. It's boring for myself to blah blah. That's why I use emojis to avoid draining my energy. Oh. Okay, honestly real. No, haha, you can't save it. Oh, I thought you could. I thought it was like Valorant, where you go to the second half and you can still have your ult. I guess not. See, that's where I get my Valorant.
Round 2.
My Valorant, bruh.
But they just don't know him. Feel the pull. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Do you have a problem with me I should know about it? Only the years of unnecessary pain and strife you
I'm going ham. Yeah, Cloak is my second main that I'm pretty good at, but I do prefer Invis just because I feel like her electromagnetic pulse is very strong, and in situations where you need to kill somebody very fast, it's really clutch. Whereas Cloak, it takes a lot longer to kill. I feel like it's so like tedious, and I like killing people in this game, like because I have good aim, so it like works out. Sometimes I got good aim. I don't know. I try to stay humble because you know what? Sometimes you'll say you're good at something, chat, and then people just start being like, "You're not good." I'm like, okay, all right, bro. All right, fine. I sucked at, I guess. Fuck you. You know what I mean? You're so mean. Can't ever say you're good at something, chat. Otherwise, you're cooked. Guys, on our backline, Wolverine. Ha 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 ha! Fuck you!
I am ready to put on a show.
Oh my god. No one's killing him! No one's killing him!
Double KO! There's still a chance to stop them. My time to shine. Better stop that vehicle.
Alright. No one is killing him, bruh.
They hit a checkpoint. Now
Oh my god, my neck still fucking hurts, man. The helly. Okay, bro. Targeting me. How's it going? It's going good. It's going good. Hanging out. A little bit of a headache today.
stop them.
Just chilling today. Do my thing.
I am ready to put on a show.
Is that good old? That was good. I hate when they ask for healing, like, from all the way from Narnia. It's like, bro, move to the fucking heal pad. The heal pad is closer to you than I'm gonna get. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get a migraine today. I'm cooked, chat. I shouldn't have drank my energy drink. I should have had Tylenol instead. But I can't focus without my energy drink. You know what I mean? When I try to play comp, no caffeine, bro, it's so hard. Is that bad? That's probably bad. It's just my ADHD, man. I don't know. Okay, let me see. I'll take a break from drinking this energy drink. How much? Okay, how much did I drink? I think I drank like a quarter. Oh shit. Okay. I'm gonna stop drinking the energy. I'm gonna drink water instead. And then once I get food in my belly, we're gonna take a Tylenol. It's my head just killing me. My neck killing me. Everything's killing me, man. Me. Why is he so ultimate? You guys saw that, right? You guys saw that, right? Bro, somebody clip that. Somebody exclamation point clip in the chat. Thank you. Thank you, Jess. There we go. I made it. How long after drinking a quarter of an energy drink can I, how long do I wait till I have Tylenol? Can I?
Another epic victory. Big win.
Okay, my food should be here. I'm so excited. Hey, my food's here. Okay, be right back. Go grab it. Oh my goodness, man. They didn't give me a fork again, bruh. They always do this. Maybe once I take my Tylenol. Nah, I can't take Advil. Okay, it's generally safe. Let me see. It's the Bloom. Leo. No, babe. Thank you. No, I'm talking about Tylenol. Bro, 800 milligrams of Tylenol, bruh. Stupid. Stupid. Okay. I'm safe to take some Tylenol. Let me look it up on Google. Is it safe to take Tylenol at... Is it safe to take 800 milligrams of Tylenol? Fuck! Ah! Ah! This fucking Google shit is so stupid. Oh my god. Is it safe to take 800 milligrams of Tylenol after drinking an energy drink? Bloom. It's generally side effects. It's generally advised against. How long should I wait? Google's saying something else. Okay, I'll wait an hour. Okay. Source, trust me. No, because I looked on ChatGPT and then I look on Google. Google's saying one thing and ChatGPT's saying another because I'm like, there's no way this is true. There's no way. Let me... Frick, man, I need a fork. Hold on, let me go get a fork. Also, guys, I visited my new school today. And the campus is so beautiful. I've been really like trying to get... I was either deciding between going back to school or going into the army. And I think I've decided I want to do school for now. Because I want to finish my bachelor's. And I think I qualify for like a lot of financial aid. So I think it'll work out. So I'm excited. It's gonna be like a new fun thing that I'm doing. Just like, cause I don't know, I just feel like I have too much time on my hands. And like I low-key like be doing nothing else with my time. I just do nothing else. Like I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like I just been doing dance classes and stuff. You know? That's been fun. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the lobby. Okay, let's eat our food. I'm feeling a little bit like my head hurts really bad. Got a migraine. It's really good though. This is pretty good. I'm pretty sure if I go to the specific school chat, my education is fully covered because I have 2 grants. And I'm pretty sure I qualify for like a lot of financial aid since my parents don't really have like a lot of money. So I think we're good. And it's gonna keep me busy. And I'm getting educated. I'm low-key miss school. Like I miss school. You know? But it's not, I'm not joining school and I'm not gonna be streaming consistently. Like I'll still be streaming consistently. I might take more breaks here and there, but oh my god. Oh my god, I hate when the meat has like a bunch of fat in it. I can't eat that. It's really good. Okay, I'm gonna wait an hour. I'm gonna put a timer for an hour so we can wait so we can take our Tylenol in an hour. Drink some water. But yeah, chat, I don't know, I feel like I need to like go out there and like meet new people and like I don't know, streaming and content creation can get really it's just weird. Like I'll meet people, but I don't know, like I want to meet people IRL too, you know? It's nice to meet people IRL and like meet and see people, you know, like all that good stuff. I don't smoke weed, Mexican J. The reason being is because, like, when I would smoke weed back in the day, I used to smoke, like, here and there. I would smoke, like, because my friends did it, and so I did it too. And when I did it, it actually made my back pain worse. It actually made every sensation 10 times worse. Hi, D-Brazzers. The games are alright. Yeah. It would make it worse. Way freaking worse. Like, way worse. You know? This is really good chicken, though. I think the only thing that I'm worried about when it comes to going to school is, like, I'm really worried about, like... I think I'm gonna focus on taking online classes because... I like keeping, like, a very private life when I'm out in public and stuff. And even when I went to like a private university, people were very like invasive of my privacy. And as soon as they found out like I was a streamer, they made things really, really weird. And like you can tell when people had like stalked me before, like on social media. I'm like, and I'm normally it's fine. Like I don't really think about it too much, but if they like notice that I'm a creator, sometimes they'll like search me up and stuff. And then they start to like treat me really differently. And I don't like that. Like I want people to treat me like how they feel about me, you know? Like I don't want them to be fake. Like I want them to treat me very kindly. But like not also kindly, like if they don't like me, I don't want them to pretend. You know? I want them to be honest, you know? And so I remember I like had met people in my class and they had developed like crushes on me. And they would go and search me up on social media and be so awkward because like I could feel them like staring at me and like I don't know, it was so weird. I'm just like maybe I'm like I don't know, like not that it's a weird thing, like not that they're bad people, it's just like weird. It's a weird feeling. You know what I mean? And normally like I don't really care what people think about me or like, you know, what I do and stuff. But it's just different when you're in school and stuff because you don't have a choice to not see this person again. You have to literally show up every day and go to class. And you can't like yeah, it's just I guess you can't have everything. Sometimes when you put yourself on social media like one of the sacrifices that you make is like not having a lot of privacy. You know? Which I mean, I don't know. I try not to post like too much personal stuff. I still end up posting like really personal stuff though. um but I keep it at a minimum, you know? A minimum? It usually helps. But I do think like I think a lot of people get me confused for like an extrovert because like I put myself out there on social media like extroverted as fuck because I mean it's my job, you know? But I'm more of like, yeah, like I'm tucked in my turtle shell, exactly. And no, yeah. I'm like tucked in my turtle shell. You know what I mean? I'm feeling better after eating. This food is amazing. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat, for listening to my little TED Talk. Hello, Kit Kat. How's it going? I like the stream. Thank you. But yeah, no, I had two girls look at me at me 2 nights ago, going home staring at me. I ran away. I don't know why. I just ran. Yeah, that's a little scary. You gotta be careful. Talk to the professor first in campus. Administrators to advise your feelings. True. I might just do online courses. That might help solve a lot of the issues. I'll only do like in-person courses when I'm like actually like required to. Yo, Kenny! Thank you for the super chat.
Ampho, waving hand emoji, a mile per hour, mile per hour.
What? What does that even mean? Wait, what? I have come to the conclusion, and you gotta tell people sometimes that you don't want to talk and to F off. No, yeah, honestly, that's so real, Jay. It's just tough. Like, I think I've just grown up to be a bit of like a people pleaser. And so sometimes it's harder to like set boundaries, you know? It can be difficult at times, you know? Yeah, it can be. Yeah, my head really hurts. I don't know if I should keep playing if my head hurts so bad. And my brother's gonna come home and he's gonna want to play Roblox, and I'm gonna be like, oh my, I hate Roblox. Dude, I hate Roblox. I hate it. He's crazy. He wants to play Roblox every day, and I'm just like, I don't want to play Roblox. I don't want to play Roblox, bro.
South
Yo,
Park.
thank you for the $5 super chat. South Park, what? Nah, Roblox is so annoying. I had it happen a lot though in school. Like a lot. It was so weird. Even with girls. Like as soon as they would find out like how many followers I had or something, they would behave so weird. You know? I think I have severe trust issues though. I think I got severe trust issues though, for real. Severe! Severely severe. Very severe. Bunch of weirdos, man. Today I feel like my energy is low-key like not good. Oh my god.
Hero, do you think you want to be today?
My energy's like cooked today. Very cooked today.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Maybe it's because I didn't sleep good last night. Because I honestly went to bed at like 1 in the morning, guys. And honestly, I felt good throughout the day. I didn't even have a coffee. I got up, you know, did my thing. But nah, I think what it is like, I think I just didn't sleep a lot last night. Like, I need to go to bed early tonight. Who? Cosplay who? Garvis? Who's that? You're launching a tool I developed for my job tomorrow? Oh, nice! Nice! Oh my god, I forgot to turn this on. There we go. Bruh. I forgot to turn that on. Sorry, guys. Frick. Sleep as you said? Yeah, I think maybe I need some sleep or something. I've just been going through it, man. I'm going through it, man, mentally. But honestly, I'm really proud of myself for pushing myself to go back to school, and we're gonna do school to keep us busy and occupied. And I'll tell you guys, I'll keep you guys updated on how it's going.
Not the type who fades quietly into the background.
I just think I'm more of like a schoolgirly. I don't know if I could do the military, but I want to try doing sports when I'm there. Like they have a dance team. I might try to join the dance team when I go there. Yeah, we're gonna go. We're gonna try out for the dance team.
Get ready.
Because dance is something I'm pretty passionate about right now.
The way you siphon powers, you're almost like a vamp.
I ain't nothing like those nasty old bloodsuckers, Blade.
Good. Because I'd hate to have to drop a stick in your heart.
And I'd hate to have to break every bone in your. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I think the food definitely helped, guys. I'm in a much better mood now because I think because all that I had today was Tostinos and fucking chicken noodle soup, but it wasn't even a lot of chicken in the soup. Just a big migraine today as well, but it's all good. We can take our Tylenol, 800 milligrams Tylenol in an hour, and then we'll feel better after. Maybe we can play like a chill game after or something. I mean, I'm down for more competitive games, but the thing is, I don't know if I'll be able to lock in when I'm like, let's see. Did you hit your protein goals? My protein goals? I don't really do like protein goals or anything. I hit my Tocino goals. I really want to start doing Pilates though. Me and my younger sister, we might go out and go do Pilates and stuff together, so I'm excited. Nice, I got him. Oh, I got her, no way. That's unlucky. Yeah, the dance parties are so fun. I had 150 grams protein in one sitting yesterday. Damn. I feel like men can eat so much. That's crazy. I can't imagine. I feel like I could also eat a lot too, but I'd have to be like having certain goals and stuff with like whether or not I'm on bulk or I'm on. Okay, this guy's just on me.
Thought you wouldn't see me again? Well, that's better. Watch me. Clearly you needed some help. Almost there. Don't turn back now. Vanishing act, Steven.
Very true. I don't know where the frick to put. I put the food away some days.
Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
think it's because men have more muscle in their body that they can develop. So if they go to the gym, having more protein is probably easier because they got bigger bodies, bigger muscles, so to accommodate for. Girls, however, I mean, we have different priorities, right? I think it depends the kind of look we're going for, but if we're more of a gym rat, then there might be some girls that focus on protein. But if they're more of like focused on staying lean and just having a toned body, that's what Pilates is for. That's what I used to do some weightlifting and I was really good at it. But then, I don't know, I just stopped going to the gym because the gym is just very, like, male-dominated, not very fun for me. And I realized I'm more of the kind of person who likes to work out in a place that's more private and with other girls, not really, like, around men as much. So, I've decided in the future for my fitness journey has been a combination of dance. And I want to do Pilates. Pilates is, like, I think, it's really me core. Pilates is very, like, me-coded. I can't even fucking play this, bro. No, even then, Josh, that's actually worse. For my safety, it's actually worse.
I'll fight for my family until the end. Get that vehicle moving again.
I've tried different times. But, you know, I'm good. I think I'm done with, like, public gyms. If I ever do go back to gym, I will do, like... I'll do like I would low-key pay for like the $200-$300 Equinox shit. Cause I can't stand people. I'm just so bad with like people and stuff. Like I just can't stand being approached and I can't stand being around those type. Like I just think I'm better off like either working out at home or like doing like a more private practice that has like more women involved. It's something I learned about myself past couple years. Fuck off. It's if it's not the Thor, it's the Iron Fist. If it's not the Iron Fist, it's the fucking who else? They're all on me like crazy. This is not Overwatch. This is Marvel Rivals.
Time to switch things up, including which
Bruh.
side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background.
I'm just getting destroyed by this Thor in the back line. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
Yeah, word. Same here. And we got one tank, so maybe if one of the DPS could do something about it.
Round two. Even when you can't see me, I'll still make you believe.
I'm not telling you that, Just Average. What are you talking about, bro? I was trying to get my credit card info. Hell nah! Your D buttons broke on your game. Oh no, that sucks.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Yeah, but I also thought about like finding like a, or even doing like something different. Like I tried boxing actually, kickboxing. That was really good. But I'm not gonna lie, like I got PTSD, man. I really gotta work on myself before I start getting into public spaces and being. I got severe PTSD. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I have severe PTSD. Now, kickboxing was good though. Kickboxing or like any activity that like is not super duper like male dominated can be really nice and refreshing. Like Pilates, for example, because Pilates is usually led by like female instructors and things like that. So it's usually like a safer place for me. Usually it's a bunch of a vibe, better vibe, you know, healthier for me. More around women than I am around men, and then I'm happier. Like I just get happier because like I love being around men. Like I like men. Don't get it twisted, but like I already work a job that's pretty male dominated, and I have my dose. I have my dosage. I don't need any more than that. You know what I mean? I don't want my whole entire life to be consumed by that. I think that if I'm going to do something else for myself, that's why I do K-pop dance, because something I learned about K-pop is it's mainly like a lot of girl idols that are trying out. Obviously some guys too, but the people who are part of the idol training system, they're very focused, very locked in. There's no time for people to like fuck around and like be, you know, like weird, you know? Whereas like I feel like in the gym there's all types of different people. It's just not really my cup of tea. I'd rather be around a specific group that they're focused. So like even if I did personal training with like a trusted woman like trainer, that would honestly be way better as well than just going to public, because I feel like public is just so hard for me. I deal with a lot of stuff, like mentally. Yeah, that's why I dance. That's why I like K-pop dance so much, because K-pop is like so many girls. The one time that there was like guys that were weird was like when I went to like a free dance class in LA. I went to downtown LA to take a K-pop dance class, and it was a free class. Note to self, never take a free class. Why? Because so many different type of people will, like, not good people will be there at the free class. Okay, let me tell you, because that price, right? And so, oh my god, it was horrible, guys. I just have really bad experiences. Like, I know it sounds crazy, but like, I just deal with the weirdest kind of people sometimes when I go to certain things, and like when I go out in public, and it's really sucks. Like, I don't want to be a complainer ass bitch, but like, it's true. Like, I feel like a lot of my life is like accommodating to like what a lot of people put me through and stuff like that. It just sucks, but it's a part of my life. I just have to kind of adapt. Doors on me again. Okay, so yeah, so I went to this free class. And so when you're normally in a dance class, guys, let me paint the picture, okay? So when you're normally in a dance class, everybody's facing the mirror, right? Facing themselves. Because when you're watching your own dance moves, that's how you learn the dance. You look at your own dance moves, you see what you're doing wrong, you see what the instructor's doing. But you're never fully turned around. And mind you, I'm in the back of the class, right? I'm in the back of the class. Okay? I'm in the back. Okay? Like, in the right corner of the class, because I was late. And I kid you not, guys, this 40-year-old man. 40-year-old learning a K-pop dance. I'm sorry. Like, is that fucked up? Is that fucked up? Like, 40-year-old man at a fucking K-pop dance class, okay? And out of everybody in the fucking lineup, this guy is turned full 180, turned around. Staring at me, full fucking eye contact, checking me out head to toe, my body, everything. And I'm trying not to like, I'm like locked in on myself, on the instructor. I'm like trying to pretend like this guy isn't staring at me the whole entire, and I know it sounds crazy. Like, I know I got people always telling me like I'm crazy and shit because, oh, well, he didn't do anything. He's just staring at you, whatever. Okay, but like this guy is supposed to be dancing and learning the dance. This guy's full 80 staring at, bro. I can't make this shit up. That's why you never go, guys. Never go to a free dance class. Yeah, like, fuck those guys that tell me that I'm overdramatic, though. Like, just because he's staring, like, staring is the indicator that this guy's got bad intentions. He's giving me that evil eye. Like, he is giving, like, what do you think he's fucking doing? Like, you think he's twiddling his thumbs, appreciating my beauty? It's one thing to, like, glance at somebody. But come on, bro. Like, let's not fucking pretend like that shit ain't creepy, you know? That shit's fucking creepy. I was like, is there something on my face? Like, I got something on my face? Like, I got food on my face? Like, tell me, because you know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to give this guy the benefit of the doubt. Like, maybe he's mentally ill, you know? Like, but no, guys, like, it's just fucking horrible. Like, it's fucking horrible. It's fucking horrible.
I can kill them all.
Thank God this magic is bad.
Man, it was fucking horrible, man. And I know, maybe I sound crazy because, like, I don't have any solid proof that this guy's... What? He's 40 years old! Mind you, everybody else is, like, in their early 20s. Maybe younger, because idols usually start out, like, early 20s, like, early teens. But no, I'm pretty sure this guy came to this class. This free class. That's why, like, chat, sometimes you need to find places that fit your tax bracket. Like... I'm not saying I'm rich or anything, but like I'm just saying, like, if you want to surround yourself with good people, like sometimes it is worth paying that $16 to pay for that fuck ass class. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it's worth it because then you avoid people like that. You know? I mean, look at the internet. See how desperate women are, bro. What?
I won't disappear so easily.
Okay, bro. No one was talking about women, but alright, bro.
Bro, I just dropped an immortality field right where you were.
Anyway, so. That's what those men do. You know, they're like they're like. But what do y'all think about that? I don't think they should be there. No, yeah. Like, what are you doing? Like, what is the point of that? Like, not to like burst this guy's bubble or anything, but it's like, I mean, I think some people just don't have discernment. Like, I think that's truly what it is, chat. Like, I'll be talking to people and they think I'm crazy. Like, how am I crazy? Like, this is discernment. Like, this guy obviously, what 40-year-old, like, what 40-year-old? Okay, what business does a 40-year-old have going to a K-pop dance class in fucking downtown LA, guys? Like, butt cracker LA. Like, what are you doing? You know? Just to do that shit? Like, oh my god, it's horrible, man. Yeah, I'm not trying to like be a complaint, but like that's just like my experience sometimes, you know? Let's fucking throw a rat. No. No, because like at 40 you should be what like what the fuck? You know what I mean, chat? Like what the fuck do you do in that scenario? Like, mind you guys, when you're in a dance class, you're supposed to be looking at yourself in the mirror. And looking at the instructor, not turned around all the fucking way. Like, not even 180, like, full turn around. Like, just not even looking at the mirror. Like, and even, like, and maybe he didn't do anything crazy, but this guy, like, made me so uncomfortable. And, like, I think people around me were getting uncomfortable, too. Like, I think it was that bad that, like, other people around me were, like, uncomfortable. Okay. Like, that's how bad it was. Like, that's the type of shit that I deal with. That's why I can't go to public spaces and shit. I've been so bad you can't even go outside. I've been so bad you can't even go outside. But yeah. I know it sounds like super like egotistical and shit, but like Bro, I deal with that shit all the time. Like, it's horrible. Some people are just, you know, they're interesting, you know? So, there's not really much I can do about it. All I can do is really just like, okay, yeah, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Like, maybe this guy was just curious about me. Maybe he had some type of crush or something. Whatever it is, but... Fuck, man, it's so fucking dumb, man. Like, I hate dealing with that shit. And I know, like, but it's just true, like, you know? It just sucks. Like, I'm just trying to enjoy the dance class. I still had fun, though, guys. Like, at the end of the day, I still had fun. I danced my heart away. I learned a really good dance, and I had a happy, good time. Like, I ended up, like, switching to, like, a different part of the room to, like, kind of, like, get away from him. And that helped a lot. Just, like, going in between other people and, like, because it was a big class. So I was able to, like, kind of, like, go push myself into the front a little bit and, like, in the back, like, in the other corner of the room. Just so that way, like, I could get away from this guy and, like, I didn't feel as uncomfortable. Yeah. And it kind of worked, like, out of sight, out of mind. Like, I just pretended like he wasn't there. And that helped a lot. But, yeah. But nah, he was, like, this guy was, like, he was staring at me like he was Diddy or something, you know? Like, this guy was Diddying. Anyway, I'm gonna take my Tylenol now. I think I'm ready to take my Tylenol. Let me see, where's my Tylenol? This is my Tylenol. It got prescribed to me because when I was going through, like, really bad teeth pain, I would take it. Jessica, I have to say, I know the people you're talking about, and they make me nauseated. Yeah, me too, honestly. But if it was Bad Bunny, it would be okay, right? I'm not attracted to Bad Bunny, but that's a very interesting take. First of all, I'm not attracted to Bad Bunny. I mean, he's a good-looking fella, but is he my type? Not necessarily. I don't have a type. I think if I got to know him, I mean, he's a cool artist, but like I don't really hypersexualize artists like that. Why does every guy assume that every girl likes like one specific guy just because like a lot of girls like that specific guy? I'm not trying to say that to shame Bad Bunny. Like, he's a good-looking dude. Like, but is he my type? I mean, I don't know. I'd have to get to know him. I personally don't go based off of looks. I go based off how a guy treats me. But that's so weird how he just brought up Bad Bunny like that. But if it was Bad Bunny, it would be okay, right? That's not a good take. And I'll tell you why. First of all, anybody can display really weird behavior in a public setting. And it's one thing to, like, appreciate somebody's beauty, you know, glance at them, right? Like, if it's consensual, right? Like, of course, like, it's okay to glance at me. I'm not saying people can't glance at me or, like, check me out, whatever. Just, like, do it and then move on with your day, right? Type shit. This guy, the entire class, I'm telling you guys, turned around. Mind you, okay, look, here's the dance. I'm giving you a visual representation, okay? Here's the dance class, okay? We're at the dance class. Here's the mirror, okay? We're at the mirror. We're supposed to be facing ourselves, like this. We're looking at ourselves, okay? This guy wasn't looking at you. That's what he was doing. That's what he was doing. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm not saying like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, okay, so he wasn't, I'm giving you guys a visual representation, okay? When you're looking at the mirror, you facing the mirror. Okay, like this, facing the mirror, right where my mirror is, facing it. When you're dancing, you know, do a little dance. Okay, you do your dance, but you look at yourself, because how are you supposed to learn the dance if you can't look at yourself, right? You have to look at yourself and look at the instructor. And okay, I kid you not, chat. He's not normal like everybody else looking at the mirror at himself. He's like this. And I'm over here in the back. I'm on this side. Looking at the mirror. And the only person... I'm not crazy! That's not crazy! And I'm guys, this is not even like the first time this is why I don't go outside. This is why I don't go outside. What? You know why you know why I have my job that I have?
Get ready. It feels good to step
Is because
out of the bubble every now and then.
it is one of the only jobs where I'm just at home and I'm safe. It is one of the only jobs I can find
Your words might
that I genuinely feel safe. I'm my own boss. I'm doing my own thing. You know, I'm living my own life. Okay? That's why. Okay?
starts in 5,
And
4,
well, let me take my Tylenol.
1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
A threat against Krakoa is a threat against all mutants.
And it's like, and look, chat, and look. Sorry, I was taking that pill is huge, and so it was really weird to swallow that. Okay. Anyway, and you can't say shit like, "Oh, but if he was attractive, you would have liked that." No, creepy behavior is creepy behavior, no matter how attractive somebody is. And first of all, see, the thing that some of y'all don't get is attractive people know what it's like to be creeped on like that. So first of all, they would have the empathy and the understanding to not be creepy like that. And it's like they do this thing where they're like, oh, but if it were like Vinny Hacker, like if it were like Theo James, or if it were like Michael B. Jordan, you would have liked that. First of all, they are not even gonna about to do that stuff because they know what it's like to be creeped on like that. Like, you know, it's like the Sasang fans, like the K-pop Sasang fans, that they get creepy and obsessive. You know what I'm saying? And it starts with staring. I'm saying, chat, it starts with staring. It starts with that weird, creepy, like, uncomfortable staring. Like, I'm not saying you can't glance at me. Like, I had met a lot of creators before, and they would check me out. Like, and I would see them checking me out. And I wouldn't mind it. You know, like, I don't mind people checking me out. The problem is, if you're going prolonged periods of time checking me out, okay, that's when I get a little bit like, all right, you had your fun looking at me. Okay, you can move on now. Like, go look at something else. You know? You know what I mean? Like, go look at, you know, I just get annoyed by it because I have a lack of patience with those type of things. Like, and even if they were attractive, if they were giving that behavior and they were attractive, like, well, I think it's very unlikely that they would be like that. But if they were, hypothetically, I still wouldn't like it. Because attractiveness doesn't make me interested into a man. Like, he could be 6'5", but if his fucking attitude isn't fucking good and he doesn't treat me like a princess and he doesn't buy me flowers and take me out on dates, kick rocks, buddy. Who do you think you are? You know what I mean? Who do you think you are? You're not my guy, that's for sure. My husband would never do that, first of all. Second of all. Okay, we're so losing here. We're so losing. Hey Jess, you're describing my biggest fear in the gym. After tough sets, I literally just stare ahead trying to recover. I get so scared someone thinks I'm looking at them. Which is why, like, sometimes you can look at the mirror, or you can look at yourself, or you can look at, you know, and if you're zoning out, the thing is, people don't usually, like, they're not making it up in their head when they're getting stared at. That's the thing. Like, if they are, then maybe they got some, I don't know. They're not usually, though, like, because you can tell when someone's, like, glancing, zoning out, and then there's people that are, like, actually, like, there's a difference. And when you're a woman, you can definitely 100% tell. There is a vast difference, okay? You know what I'm saying? Like, so if you're zoning out, don't even worry about it. If you're not that kind of guy and you respect women and stuff like that, you have nothing to worry about. But if you're trying to be oblivious to the situation and how, like, women deserve to be treated for more than just, like... Because, in my opinion, I personally think, like... If you're, like... If you're just really lustful like that and you're just, like... willingly, like, checking out random girls' bodies, like, I don't know, man, like, that's definitely a you problem, like, and I don't even think, like, it's one thing to glance, like, it's okay to appreciate a fatty when you see one, like, okay, appreciate the fatty, okay, but look at it for 1 second, you gotta be respectful, look at it for 1 second, look away, okay, like, and honestly, I don't know, I feel uncomfortable with guys even looking in the first place, it's like, bro, like, do you think girls are doing that? Like, girls don't be doing that, like, do you think they're looking at a guy's, like, trying to find his wee-wee? Like, they're not doing that. That's what I mean by, like, some people just don't have control over themselves. Like, girls are not doing that. And if they are, something's really wrong with their brain. Like, I'm just gonna let you know, chat, like, that something is really wrong. Like, you should not be around that kind of person. Just because like they need to get that under control first before they, you know what I'm saying? But like if you're just zoning out, like you have nothing to worry about. Like girls won't find you creepy as long as you just stay respectful. Like I met a guy one time and he would tell me like if a girl ever like started squatting in front of him, he would start staring at the ceiling instead. Like it's that simple. It's literally that simple. But because a lot of people like make excuses for their own behavior, they will never ever. They'll be like, oh, that guy was just a simp. Like he's just trying to get with you. Blah blah blah. No, he's not a simp. He's a man with self-respect, respect for himself, and respect for the people around him. You know, like yeah, sure. There's gonna be a lot of girls with a freaking a dump trunk in the trunk in the fucking trunk of the junk of the trunk. Okay, there's gonna be junk in the trunk, and there's a few times where I've met girls who have an absolute fatty, and I don't stare because I'm just not twisted like that. Like I'm just not sick and twisted like that. Like I don't. Like I can appreciate a nice physique, you know, but like if it's like in person, it's different. Like I'll appreciate it if the baddie is posting it on her socials because like she's consenting to you seeing that photo of her. When it's in real life, she's not really like, you know what I mean? Like you can glance, but like I think there's a difference between glancing at it and then like a full-on stare. Like the stare is the problem. The staring is the problem. And I don't know, maybe you guys come from like a different background, but like I grew up and I always grew up like staring was always super rude. Like something in my culture is like staring is really rude. And I don't know, I think it's just American culture, so like everybody's so disrespectful, everyone's so entitled, and like that's not where I come from. Like in my country we don't do that. Like we don't do that. I mean, at least that's how my mom raised me and how my dad raised me. Like they raised me to be like respectful, you know. Okay. Most people are just dealing with their other mental issues. Yeah, and like I'm not gonna lie and say like I don't find certain things about men attractive. I do, but I wouldn't consider myself like lustful because I feel like I can abstain, and I can also I feel like as if I don't let it consume me. Like at the end of the day, I still have self-control. Like a man can try to tempt me in some ways, but I have more self-control than that. You know what I mean? It's okay to be attracted to people, but it's about how do you act? Like, how do you act? How do you act on it, you know?
Time to switch things up, including which side you're on.
You know what I'm saying?
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. I'm not the type who fades quietly into the background.
It's just not good to be like overly lustful. Like it's one thing to like be attracted to people, but I do believe that like having control of that is very important because when you're in real life, let's say you're working, you know, and you're working for a really good job and your boss so happens to be, you know, a really attractive young lady and she got a dump in her trunk. You gotta keep things professional, and you have to remember when you're in those scenarios, you have to learn how to be respectful because that is your boss, you know? That shit can get you fired one day, you know? Like, so that's what I'm saying, chat. It's like having respect for people, it's discipline will always outweigh instant gratification, and I'll tell you why. Because discipline instills something in you to make sure, like, I can abstain for a long time. Like, if I need to, girl, I could probably go a long time not dating, nothing, nobody. I'm good. Nothing. I'm good. You know? And so, I mean, obviously, like, I'm human. Everybody's human, but it's important. How do you behave towards others? Like, are you like that towards others? Are you acting out on others? Or are you just, like, kind of keeping it to yourself and, like, you know, practicing discipline within yourself, too? Like, because, hey, I'm not a perfect person 100%. Like, I'm not 100% perfect in any way, but I also think, like, if I were to play, like, a game like Love and Deep Space, Like, I would probably be able to sit there and be, like, joking around and I wouldn't even take it serious. Like, even though that game is literally designed to be, like, a Gunnar game. It's like Mar Rebels. It's like, if this guy's, like, a Gunnar and he's playing this game and he sees these characters in the game, you know, like, okay, is he like, genuinely, like, Gunnar? Where he's, like, oh, he's actually, like... Or is he, like... You know what I mean? Or is he, like, just, like, he's playing the game to play the game, you know? Like, it depends, you know? Who they are as a person, you know, like, and how much boundaries they got, you know, it's important. Boundaries are so important, and having discipline is way better. Oh, I couldn't save that guy. Like, I can have this full-on conversation. And there's gonna be someone who's gonna get, like, weirdly turned on by this guy. Ew, bro, I can't. I just can't stand lustful people like that. Like, no offense, like, but if you can't have a conversation without, like, being normal, like, you're freaking weird. Like, this is a normal conversation. Oh, no. I think it's okay to be like having having self-control is very good because that means that you know when to, like, you know, be normal and know when to be professional. Because if you can't control that in times when things need to be professional, brother, you're costing yourself for that's why, like, you'll see some of the most reserved guys who are not lustful, they end up with the 10 out of 10 baddies because those men love the woman for who they are deep inside and not just their baddiness, you know what I'm saying? Not just their baddie looks. It's also about their character, you know, and they value them. And those are the men who secure the baddies. That's what a little self-control can do for you, chat. Secure you a baddie, I'm telling you. And I shouldn't even be giving you guys the blueprint. But here I am, helping out. But, like, if it's performative, though, and you're not actually holding yourself accountable, women can see right through that, so good luck with that, bitch. Try your best, but if you're not actually genuine about it, then you're cooked. You know what I mean?
I'll fight for my family until the end.
Oh my god. I'm dropping my shit. Oh my god. We're talking about how, like, instant gratification is bad and how it's important to not be super lustful towards women. And having something like self-control can be really good for you if you want to attract the right people. You can lose the right people by being too lustful and being too, you know... It's important to value people for more than just that. Because people are way more complex than just, like, what they have to offer. In terms of, like, how sexy or whatever they are. So just make sure to respect them. Respect is so important. And respect yourself too. Don't get addicted to that stuff. And remember to prioritize the stuff that will make you happy long term. Which, if you think about it, having discipline is so important because it can help you reach your long term goals. You want a wife? Okay, what do you think a wife would look for in a male figure partner? He would want to raise... She would want to pick a man that can raise men to not be so lustful. Right? And I'm not talking based off of religion. I'm not religious. I'm not saying it's because of religion. I'm just saying that instant gratification doesn't pay off. Because when you start to dehumanize women based off of that stuff, it'll make your relationship with them strained. If you can't have a platonic relationship with a woman, something is seriously wrong with you, and that needs to be something you need to look into. Because if you can't be platonic friends with women, and you're only friends with women that you're attracted to, how the hell are you supposed to understand a woman and be with a woman long term? You can't. Because if you're always dehumanizing them and then all they amount to in your head and all that they bring value to in your head is that they're sexual beings, you're not going to ever respect them. But if you learn how to abstain from that and then you learn how to respect the woman around you, that'll really help. And this is not, you don't have to be religious to follow that. Like, it has nothing to do with religion. It's not even about being a sin. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about that. What I give a fuck about though is the reason I bring that up is because in psychology, it just makes sense. When you practice having discipline, you're just a much more attractive partner. And you're somebody who won't fall for temptations, you know, like, for example, like cheating or things like that. Or, like, if you're really into instant gratification, you might be prone to cheating on your partner just because you're insecure. Or not even just prone to cheating on your partner, but, like... Oh my god. Opinion on Tenzin Kaida? I'm not parasocial. I don't need to talk about other people's relationship. I think that I'm sad for them. It probably sucks that they broke up, but like, I have no say on it because I don't know these people and I'm not parasocial. Like, I'm not gonna talk about that. I think that the misogyny towards Kaide though is fucking crazy. The misogyny towards Kaide is actually fucking crazy. And it's a good example of why, like, a lot of girls are, like, not wanting to be a part of the Valorant community. Because they just get met with all that fucking horrible shit. I love Kaide, though. I think Kaide's amazing. And I think... And I like Tens. I like both of them. So, I'm not picking any side or anything, and I think they both don't want us to pick a side. And I think anyone who, like, is using this opportunity to, like, be like, oh, all women are shit. You can tell they're just horrible people. Talking about a relationship that's not even theirs is crazy. Like, that's why I don't even want to speak on it, because it's like, bro, I don't know these people. I mean, obviously it sucks, you know? It sucks. They were together for a long time, right? Like, I'm guessing they're both heartbroken. But I'm not parasocial, and I could care. I'm not gonna lie, I could care less. Like, not that I don't care about them. Like, I'm sure that they're very devastated right now, and they're both in their healing era. And I do think it's really uncalled for that Kaide is getting so much shit from the Val community. I mean, classic fucking weirdo freaks at their desk all day. Fucking, they hate women and shit. Like, of course they're gonna... They had one bad experience with like, a woman in their life. Probably their mom or their dad. Whatever. They probably had one bad experience with a woman in their life, and forever and ever and ever throughout their entire life, they hold every woman at this, like, one bad experience, and then they all the women in the world are horrible, evil human beings, like witches, you know. But yeah, which really sucks that Kaide is getting the short end of stick. Especially she's going through some like crazy health issues right now. But. Yeah, I don't want to get too deep into it because I don't really know them, but I don't really know people like, I don't really... Massive day for the unemployed. At first, when I first saw it, I was definitely, like, really sad for them. But then I realized, like, I don't... What am I gonna say that's gonna help this situation? I don't know. All of their insecurities came out. And that's why the Valorant community is so insufferable. The way that some of them treat women is just absolutely crazy. It's actually horrible. It's like actually horrible, chat. Hello, Alexis. How's it going? Hi, Midnight.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not.
Hello, Midnight Blue. Yes, I do read YouTube chat. I'm just not answering certain questions. Literally, haven't played Marvel in months, so I just see you. And you play, I guess. Hello, Boss Stack. I'm eating Hawaiian food. Honestly, yeah, I don't think like it's my place to talk about them because I don't know any of them personally. And I honestly would feel really uncomfortable if I knew them personally and people were asking me about what I thought about it because it's like, bro, what the fuck? I don't know these people. All due respect, I don't know these people, and it's not my relationship, so I don't really. I'm not gonna sit here and say like I care. I mean, obviously it's sad. I mean, when you see people break up when they're like a very role model of a couple, right? It can be heartbreaking for some. But I do think a lot of people are a little bit too parasocial to the point where it's like, okay, like, let's calm down. You know? No more parasocialism. It's horrible. Because it's causing a lot of, like, blame misogyny targeted towards Kaede, and it's absolutely ridiculous because she's dealing with health issues right now, and the last thing she needs is to deal with misogynistic freaks in the gaming community. She just needs a safe space to heal, but it sucks that, like, a lot of the gaming space, like, there's just these really weird people that just absolutely have no restraint on how they feel and how they feel negatively towards women and stuff. And it's any woman at that point. It's any woman. Dare to be bold, dare to have, like, I've had so, and it's not even just guys too, chat. It's also other girls. Like, I've met people that they genuinely would piss me off because they would act like they knew who Kaede was and then talk shit about her, like as if they know her. Like, you're actually insane and you're literally a lowlife, like. And they would literally talk shit, like, and I just remember thinking to myself, like, I don't get how, like, you could barely know a person and then talk so much mad shit. Like, your life must be fucking miserable, you know? Like, she gets so much unwarranted hate. She gets so much hate. Sorry, that's my alarm. She gets so much hate because people are just so jealous. They're so jealous, and she has so many boundaries. She's a strong, with tons of boundaries, tons of standards. And so, whenever a woman has boundaries and standards, that is an insecure man's worst fucking nightmare, especially if they're narcissistic. Because when they meet a woman who has strict boundaries, a narcissist goes crazy because they're like, oh man, I can't manipulate her. That's what they think in their brain. That's why they hate women that are like super, they have a lot of boundaries and stuff. So like, I'll give an example. Let me think. So for example, I met this one guy and he would always try to buy gifts and try to buy my love and stuff like that. Whole time, I found out this guy was like 48 years old, trying to get with me. At the time I was 21. Trying to get with me, 21 years old, 48. He didn't even offer me money, and this guy didn't even offer me money. And this guy's trying to get with me, and I'm a 21-year-old. Like, how fucking weird and cringe. I mean, he did offer a little bit of money in terms of like gift subs and stuff. But yeah, that's an example of a narcissist who gets mad when a woman has boundaries. And he would ask me, what's the oldest you would date? And I'm like, I wouldn't date a guy that's fucking 30. Fuck, hell no. Unless like I really like liked him or something, maybe. But at the time I was 21, right? So at the time I was 21. So at this time I was like, oh, I would never date a guy that's 30. Fucking 30? You're fucking unk. Well, you could be my fucking dad. Hell no. And then this guy got mad and he was like, well, my mom and my dad had a 10-year age gap. And I was like, well, I don't fucking give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. The fuck do I look like dating this guy fucking 48 years old? I'm 20 fucking 1. Hello? What the fuck are you talking about? Fucking weirdo fucking freak. I took my money and I ran. Because you know what? I deserved that money. I deserved emotional damage, contemplation. Compensation. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. Contemplation. Sorry. Anyway, at the time, I was 21. And this guy, not only did he try to use money to leverage over me, but, like, he didn't even offer me that much. Like, it was, like, not that much. You know, it was, like, But, like, this guy didn't offer me, like, he wasn't, like, I would maybe date a 48-year-old, but only if he was, like, balling in that dough and he could, like, fly me out on a private jet to Dubai. Like, maybe then. Maybe then I would think about dating a 48-year-old. But no, this guy did not offer. This guy was not about to offer me no private jets to Dubai. So I'm not about to date this guy. I'm not about to. Fuck. Hell no. Anyway, so yeah. Anyway, I'm just trolling. Half of the stuff I'm saying is troll, but bro, that situation was like an example of a narcissist like trying to use money. He tried to use my friends too. Bro, he would add my friends on Discord. I kid you not, guys. I would stream with my friend Aline one time. I streamed with my friend Aline one time, and then I ban him. And then guess where he goes after I ban him? He goes to my friend Aline's chat, and he's like, I don't know why she blocked me. Like, I didn't know what I did wrong. This guy knew exactly what he was doing wrong. And he was so good at jumping around my boundaries and jumping around the rules. And honestly, I let him stick around for way too fucking long. I should have banned him as soon as I knew that there was something up about this guy. But I didn't, because I was such a people pleaser back then. And I'm still like, I feel that people pleaserness in my body when I'm speaking my mind sometimes. It's horrible. I'm traumatized. And emotional contemplation. But guys, mind you, I don't know this guy. He was just like a viewer of mine that like he was a moderator and he would hang out a lot. And I thought at first like he was just like this chill guy, you know. I thought he was just like a chill guy, you know, just like normal. But then he started adding like every single one of my friends that I had met in real life or that I had hung out with on Discord. He would add them on Discord, and guess what he would do? He would go and sit in a Discord call with them. And I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but like I don't know this guy. Like it would be different if like but no, this guy was like trying to force us having mutual friends. Because people would ask me all the time, oh, like, who do you date, chat? Who do you date, Jess? I don't know, people, like, I meet people who have, like, mutual friends sometimes. And I would snitch on who I would date. And then this guy tried to force being a mutual friend by becoming friends with my friends. Behind my back, mind you. And I'm just like, that's where I cross the line. Because I'm like, what business do you have getting... And my family, too, chat. My family, too. My sister and her boyfriend. And mind you, me and my little sister... Brianna, we're not really close. We are sort of close, but like not like this close. Like we're like close, but not like, oh my god. We're not like this like close. You know what I mean? Like we're like kind of close, but like we're not close to the point where like I know where she's going to school, or like I know, well, I do know where she goes to school, but I don't know like what she's doing or like where her job is, because like, I mean, we're just kind of all separated. We all live in different places. I live with my dad. She lives with my mom. My parents are divorced, you know, and like my older sister lives with her boyfriend. Like we are living different lives, right? Like, and so we don't always check in with each other, and like that's just how our relationship has come to develop. Obviously, I do want to get closer to my family and like be more connected with them and whatnot, but like for context, me and my little sister aren't super that duper close. So he would come into my stream after hanging out with them in a Discord call, playing Call of Duty with them in a Discord call. He would come in and be like, so how's Bree? My sister's name? Brianna, okay? How's Bree's bio classes going, or whatever the fuck? Aka, excuse me? I don't even know that she has bio classes going on. Aka, excuse me? Like, you know, and Aka, excuse me? Like, actually, no. Actually, why are you asking me about that? Like, what the fuck? Ah, hell nah, bro. Like, mind you, I don't know this guy. Mind you, I don't fucking know this guy. And he's using her nickname. I don't even call my younger sister by her nickname. I call her Brianna. I don't even call her by her nickname. I love my sister. That'd be Brianna. But like, oh my god, this guy was a creep. Like, and I had even brought it up to some of my friends. I had this one girlfriend that I was really close to on social, and she was like one of my long distance friends. And we got really close. Like we would hang out a lot on Discord. She was nice. She was amazing. And he would go hang out with her too. Oh my god, Colin! Thank you for the 2 months. He would go hang out with her too. And then when I brought it up to my friend, the girl, right? The girl that I'm long distance friends with. When I brought it up with her, she was like, no, like he's really kind to me. Like maybe he's just an old man who like wants friends, you know? And then I was like, okay, maybe you're right. Like, maybe he is an old man that wants some friends, you know? Like, give him the benefit of the doubt. But no. This guy, no. And that's how you know. That's how you know, like, it's bad. When, like, when I try to point out that he was creepy, even my friends are like taking his side because he has only ever been super kind to them, but it's because he's using them to get to me. Do you feel what I'm picking up on? Saucing fan to the fucking max. Okay, now I know this sounds crazy, and I know I sound crazy. Okay, I know I sound crazy. No proof, but Jess, you don't have any proof. I'd go to my Instagram comments. Heart eye emoji, heart eye emoji. Yeah, this guy just wants to be my friend, huh? Heart eye emoji, heart eye emoji. I think not. And getting mad that I wouldn't date a guy that's plus 30 plus. Fuck out of here. Mind you, 48 years old. 48 years old. Go outside. Anyway, go outside.
30 seconds before you attack.
And
Get ready.
I used to think I was crazy because I would go to my friend that was friends with him. And I would be like, hey, I think he's a little creepy and I think he's hanging around you guys because he's trying to pull something quick fast. He's trying to pull something so he can be around me. And I think he's using you guys. Like, and I know that sounds crazy, but like in their head, they're like, no, this guy's fucking like, he's just an old man who wants friends, you know? And I don't know, I was just like, no. Like the math was not adding up, you know, because it was not only money, but it was like, it was money, it was using my friends, it was calling my fucking, oh my god. It was like, you know what pissed me the fuck off? He would call not only my sister by her nickname, I didn't even call my sister by her nickname. Not only would he call my sister by her nickname, that pissed me off. Because it's like, you know how like when you call people by their nickname, like you guys are close. You guys are close, like you guys are like this, right? I don't even call her by her nickname. And he's over here calling my sister Brianna by her nickname. And calling her boyfriend by his nickname, okay? Cause my sister's boyfriend's name is Julian. His nickname Juju. I don't even call him Juju. Like Julian's cool though. Julian's cool. I like Julian. I like Brianna. They're the vibe. But man, this guy, he pissed me off. Like I had to block him on everything. Cause bro, I was going insane. Like I was literally going insane because even when I had brought it up, like to like my sister, it was like they couldn't see what I saw. And I was just like, I felt like I was going insane. And that's what narcissists do. They make you feel like you're going insane. Because they get close to everybody around you to try to make it feel like to get on their good graces. Be super, super kind to them. Be super, super kind to them. You know what I'm saying? And then to get to me. And they're using things like using my friends, using money as leverage to try to have control over me. And this guy was so weird. He would come into my chat acting all possessive as if he was my boyfriend, and he would be like, oh, it was just a suggestion. No, you're acting like my fucking dad. You're acting like my fucking boyfriend. You're not my fucking boyfriend. Get the fuck out. You know what I mean? Anyway, crazy story. I hated it. And like, it took me a lot to like get out of that because I am such a people pleaser by nature. Like, I normally don't ever stand up for myself like that. But like now I'm tired of it. Like I'm done. 48, bro. You need to go start a family and not with me, not with the 21-year-old. I'm not interested. Why do you think 40-year-olds go after 21-year-olds, huh? It's because no one their fucking age wants to date them. That's why. I'm sorry, that's so mean, but it's so true. Like, no, because it's insane. No, it's one thing. Like, I like being around people my age. Like, I'll be friends with people around my age. Like, that's fine. And I'm not saying like I would completely like now that I'm older. Like, I'm 24 now. Now I'm older, like, maybe after 25, like, I would be interested in, maybe in an older man. Maybe. I'm saying that very, very lightly, but, like, I'm really focused on my career right now, so, like, I don't really care about, like, that type of stuff right now. But anyway, that doesn't matter. Anyway, there's a lot of people like that. Anyway, why were we getting into the topic of narcissists? So, the reason we were talking about narcissists is because no one your age wants to date them either. What? Red flags all over. Yeah. How old was I at the time? 21. Bro was 48. I'm telling you, chat. Becoming, and mind you, my younger sister, Brianna, she's 2 years younger than me. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? And I got so angry. And I'm gonna yell at the rooftops. I don't give a fuck. I deal with those type of people all the time. Sometimes you gotta hit him in the jugular. Like, you gotta be aggressive sometimes. Because you know what? It's like one thing to like want to be friends with people. No, guys. I don't think this guy was trying to just be friends. And like, I deal with that a lot. Like, I deal with that so much. It's so annoying. But like, honestly, all I can really do is just tell myself, okay, well, they're never gonna get a chance anyways. That's how I cope with it. Usually I just think, well, they can never have access to me like that anyways. Like, it's okay. Like, I'll be okay. You know what I mean? Like, I always try to reassure myself, like, I'll be fine. Cause like and you know, it would help, like, I know. But yeah. He wasn't just trying to be friends. I've had a similar experience and I'm a dude. No, yeah, and it can happen to men too, like. And I would even warn some of my close friends and stuff about it. And some of them would call me crazy and think like, oh my god, who hurt you? Like, I'm like, bro, I just care about my safety more than other people. I'm like, I don't know, I don't take any chances when it comes to my safety. I don't play. You know? You know what I'm saying? So it's important to keep a distance and set boundaries with people. Like, I'm open to making friends with my own age. Like, sometimes a little bit older, that's fine. But like, if it's like weird and like they have weird intentions, like, and it doesn't matter their age, like if they have weird intention and they're using money and like my friends like to, you know what I mean, to get weird like that makes me so angry. People be so weird. Oh yeah, I mean, look what happened to like Emiru. Like, there's people like, they're crazy out there, chat. Like, and I'm like, and you think it just starts with them harassing women like that? No, it's like it starts with the men like being narcissists, like, and remember what I said, chat. When a man can't provide for you, what does he do? What does he do, chat? He manipulates you emotionally. He tries to get you to bend your standards and your expectations in a relationship, like questioning why I wouldn't accept a 10-year age gap, and then trying to be like, oh, well, his parents had a 10-year age gap. Well, yeah, you know why that happens? You know why that happens back in the day? You know why women would date men 10 plus years their age? Because they were surviving. Because they literally couldn't vote and they couldn't even have, like, pay their own bills and open up bank accounts. So, of course, they're going to marry a fucking man who's 10 years older and has his life together and they can rely on him 100%. But, like, how are you going to be 10 years older than me? You're not even providing me a luxury trip to Dubai. You're not even paying any of my bills. Okay, he was paying a little bit more. I mean... like a tiny bit, but like it was definitely not enough to like settle down and build a family. Like I don't trust men like that. And even if they do spend a lot of money on me, like just because you do spend a lot of money, like that's not gonna entitle you to marry me or date me. And that's just a weird reason to support a creator. Like, I'm not here for dating. I am not here to get married. I'm gonna peel my orange real quick. I'm here to just play the game. Like, look, I'm ranking up, chat. What does Emiru think? Some guy came up to her at TwitchCon and like almost like try to force a kiss on her and like harassed her basically. Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah, like I need a trip to Dubai, first of all. Second of all. You know what I mean? I'm so upset, Jess. You keep getting these guys who are red flags. No, yeah, and it happens, but I think the more I get like angry at it and the more I express my boundaries about it, you sound a little overwhelmed. I'm okay, just my head hurts today, but I'm good. But yeah, I don't know how we got into the topic of like narcissistic men, but yeah, that's an example of like a narcissist. A narcissist will use, you know, social currency against you. They will use things like money or power to try to have over you. And that's why it's so important to have discipline and remember, even though I've had these bad experiences, I'm not generalizing all men. I know that it may come off that way, but I'm not. And I know that there are some good men who will be respectful. But yeah, a lot of narcissists, they're obsessed with control. And so if they can't control you, and they're obsessed with girls that they can't date, for some reason, like, they have this weird obsession with girls that they can never have access to, you know? And it makes things even weirder, because it's like, why are you so obsessed with, like, a woman who is, like, so, like, she is just focused on her craft, you know? Support her for the right reasons, you know? I don't know. Something similar happened to me. I let a dude into my friend circle, and he tried to move in on all my female friends. I realized he was using me to get to my female friends. What the hell? Oh my god. Hell nah, bruh. Yeah, narcissists are really obsessed with like control. They will use a lot of manipulation tactics to get what they want. Thankfully, I'm smarter than that, and I've been to therapy. And so I've healed from the situation, and I've learned that like having more boundaries doesn't push away the right man. Having boundaries surrounds you with the type of men who are going to respect your autonomy, who are going to respect who you are as a person, and they aren't going to question what your rules are. You know, because the one thing you can control as your own person, whether you're a guy or girl, is how you act and how you behave. And so when you decide to set boundaries, that's you respecting yourself. And I'm not gonna lie, I let this guy stay in my community for way longer than he should have. And I would self-abandon, you know, and partially it was my fault. Like, partially, I mean, I don't blame myself fully because, like, you know, what happens to me is not my fault, but I do blame that I didn't get rid of him sooner because, man, I knew something was up. You know, I knew something was up and I should have listened to my gut, man, but I didn't listen to it first. And I feel like I wouldn't have dealt with all that crap if I would have just listened to my gut the first time. You know what I mean? But you live and you learn, right, chat? And so now I know how to like not deal with that anymore. And now I know the right men won't get mad at you for having standards, having boundaries, you know. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, and having boundaries is so important. Having boundaries, having standards will only push away the wrong people in your life. Because if a person can't respect your boundaries, if a person doesn't value your standards or doesn't think you deserve your standards or whatever the fuck, they need to kick rocks. They're just trying to get you to stoop to their level. You know what I mean? Because it's accommodating for them to not step up. So they want you to lower your standards. They want you to lower your, you know, boundaries and stuff. And boundaries are so healthy, and that's a way that you can protect yourself and not self-abandon, you know, by having boundaries with yourself and having boundaries with others. Boundaries and being vocal are so important, yeah. They want to use you when they feel like it. Exactly, because it's convenient. Boundaries and being vocal. Even more important to be vocal as soon as possible. Yeah, and sometimes it isn't your fault if you didn't listen to your gut the first time, but at least you listened to it, right? Like, I'm glad that at least I listened to it because I feel like I low-key do be attracting narcissists from time to time. And I think it's because I bring this, like, positive aura. And narcissists are energy vampires. They want to take from your positive aura. And narcissists are also very obsessed with like things that will make them look good, that will stroke the ego, right? So, for example, a really pretty girl, and if they have father issues, let's say their father's not in their life, they will be drawn, and if they're obsessed, let's say they didn't do the healing because their father was gone. They didn't do the healing. They will be obsessed with bringing women in their life that attract and make them look good towards other men. So sometimes they care about male validation. And I've unfortunately had the displeasure of meeting a lot of men who they didn't have their father in their lives. And they used me like I was a trophy because I was somebody to flex. Because I looked good. You know what I mean? And I know this sounds really crazy, and I'm not saying I'm the best looking person in the world. I know that sounds really cocky. But because I looked good towards a good, like, you know, I fit certain pieces, whatever. Okay? Because of that, and because of their lack of having a male figure in their life, they use me to make themselves look good towards other men. So they weren't with me because they liked me for who I am inside. They liked me because I look good on the outside. Because it's about stroking their own ego, right? So when they get with a girl that like a lot of guys might be interested or whatever, or might look good on paper, right? Because maybe I look okay, right? But not maybe. I look good. So sometimes when you look good, people will use that. They will use you to stroke their own ego, and that's narcissism. Now, I'm not saying I'm the most attractive girl in the world. I'm just saying some men use me in that way. And it's the truth. And it makes sense. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying I'm like this super duper, oh my god, I'm so attractive, oh my god, I'm better looking than everybody. Like, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that when you are attractive, right, like, as a woman, and then, you know what I'm saying? And then so, to other men, you're like, oh my god, you got with her? Oh my god, what did you do to get her? And so it's an ego boost. And you know how I knew some of these guys didn't like me for who I am deep inside? As soon as I started talking about anything like political or anything like my personal values or my beliefs, completely opposite. Why the fuck would they be with me if we weren't aligned together politically, you know? Or we weren't aligned, even religion-wise. Like, oh my god, we did not match well in terms of like religion. We did not match in terms of our values, and we did not match in terms of our political stances and stuff. And that's such a big deal. Like, religion, politics, like values. If you guys don't have those three things, it's really tough to have a very long-term healthy relationship, because it's normal to want to be with somebody who aligns with you and has similar values. Like, I really care about protecting women. I care about equality. I'm a feminist, proud feminist. And so when I meet a lot of guys, they will like the idea of me because I look good towards other people, and it's more about an ego stroke than anything else. And then it's not about who I am deep inside, you know what I mean? And honestly, I don't take it personal, because it just helps me filter out like when I start becoming who I actually am, like when I start expressing who I am, it starts helping me surround myself with people that are actually who align with me and who like me, not just for what I look like, you know? It's a lot deeper and there's depth, like, you know what I'm saying? So, anyway. You get what I'm saying? And I think it's fair for me to want to have, like, depth in a relationship. Yeah. But a lot of people, I feel like they go for, like, looks and stuff. And, like, I mean, I think it's important to be with someone who you're attracted to. But if you guys don't align on these three things, religion, politics, and values, like your core values, it's doomed to fail. Like, okay, maybe if you guys have 2 out of 3 and maybe one's off, you might be able to work it out. But, like, if you all 3 are different, you're dating someone who's the complete opposite of you that literally doesn't do good for you. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna be with someone who's a Trump supporter. That's fucking crazy. Hell no. I'm a Latina woman. I proudly voted for Kamala. I don't give a fuck. I'm a feminist. No, opposites do not attract. I will never ever date a Trump supporter. Trump supporters can kiss my fucking ass. They can kiss my ass. Yes, politics define a relationship, and I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. I will never date a Trump supporter, because why would I date a man who supports another man who's not only a felon, talks poorly towards women, talks about grabbing their pussy, was in the Epstein file. Basically, I don't support that. I don't like people like that. That's not my fave. That's not good. How are people with different political stances together? It makes no sense. Exactly, because it's like, part of why I believe what I believe in is because it's a part of my core values. So when I believe in certain politics, it's because it aligns with my core values. The reason I'm a feminist is because it aligns with my core values to support women, it's support equality, and to support women to be, you know, doing their thing and have equal rights.
Quietly into the background.
That's why it means so much to me, and that's why I would never date a Trump supporter.
Advantage for this match.
And I even looked it up on Reddit. I was like, this girl, she had broken up with her boyfriend because he was a Trump supporter. And the guy I was with wasn't like a full-on Trump supporter, but he was like borderline. And it made me really uncomfortable. And as I got to know him better, I realized, yeah, he very much is a Trump supporter, and I'm not going to date him long-term. Like, he's not long-term for me. And oh my god, like, I'm so glad that that's over, because, like, honestly, chat, like, there's a man out there who doesn't just pretend and perform that he is a feminist, you know? He's actually living it, and he acts on it because he takes time to form empathy for people that are not him. Now that's a good man. You know? That's not even just a good man. That's a great man.
You'll need a top-notch
You know?
team to win this one.
By the way, like, I was the one who was college educated in the relationship, so I mean, I feel like that kind of most 51% of college educated students voted for Kamala, so not everyone's smart. Not everyone goes to school, not everyone gets educated. And you know what? That's not my responsibility to educate them. I would rather just them leave me alone, and I'm gonna go find someone who's educated. You know what I mean?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
That doesn't mean you're smart. Yes, it does. Having empathy is very smart. Having emotional intelligence is very intelligent. That's intelligence. Whether you want to believe it or not.
Feels good to step outside my bubble every now and then.
Anyway, I know I shouldn't get too political, but yeah, that's my stances, and I will never date a guy who has different stances. And I learned my lesson. Like, even though this guy wasn't a full-on Trump supporter, because what the fuck would you be dating a Colombian, like bro's gonna tell me to go back to my, you know what I mean? Like, so he wasn't a full-on Trump, but he was like defending him so hard. And at first I was like, you know, I kept an open mind. I was like, you know, I tried, because I do think it's important to have an open mind on things, and, you know, especially in debates and stuff. But then when I realized, like, this guy did not have any, like, ample proof of, like, he was the kind of person who, like, really gave into the type of cult mentality that Trump's empire is trying to create. I started to realize, like, some people are just not, in my opinion, I don't think they are a good fit for me. Maybe I shouldn't be mean and call them dumb, but that's just how I feel. I don't know. I do find Trump supporters to be really dumb. It's like, I mean, look at the people he surrounded himself with. He's a powerful man who has gotten away with a lot of things. A powerful man who, not only did he sexualize his own daughter, but I'm pretty sure every single woman in his life he probably sexualized. And if you want to be, like, the type of person who supports somebody who's a borderline sex offender, I mean, that's your choice, you know? That's your choice. But I find you to be insanely stupid to support someone who's a borderline sex offender. Like, borderline is a sex offender. I mean, he was in the fucking Epstein files. I mean, I basically, like, and then you want to support if the proof is in the pudding. But no, they're going to be like, this is propaganda. This is propaganda. They're just trying to smear campaign him. No, I don't think this is a smear campaign anymore, guys. Like, and I'm not even the kind of person who's like, oh, don't, like, oh, like, I'm the kind of person who's like, don't believe everything you see online. Like, if you have fundamental disagreements with someone like that, you can't save it. Exactly. It's just not smart, because, and then he uses religion as a base to, you know, build that cult-like following. And I mean, that's also how I feel about religion. I feel as if religion is a bit... Okay. I feel as though religion is a bit controlling and manipulative. And so that's how I feel about it. And, like, you're allowed to have a different point of view, but yeah, that's how I feel about it. And that's why I won't ever, like... Anyway, I know I shouldn't get too political, but yeah, I think what the world really lacks is like a lot of empathy, and there's a lot of bigotry that keeps certain people in power. And I think that's a very important thing that a lot of people need to realize. Like, it's super important to remember that bigotry is what keeps certain people in society oppressed. And that's why it continues to happen where, like, these bad people have positions of power and there's nothing done about it. Like, these guys will be full-on sex offenders and they'll still have exponential wealth, and there's nobody stopping them because there's not enough rules, there's not enough regulations to stop these predators from doing what they do. Especially when they're very, very powerful people, they can sometimes get away with this type of thing. And what has a cult like community like what has that taught us, you know, especially I mean, like, what I've researched personally throughout my time and stuff, like, I know I shouldn't usually get political, but I feel like in my time researching certain topics, and I'm trying to get into journalism and learn about, like, true crime so I can one day come out with my own true crime podcast, but my heart is with all the victims in the Epstein files, and I think that the Epstein files is a good example of, like, none of us are surprised that this is happening, because this is literally what elitist people do when they have power. When they have power to get away with whatever it is in the world that they want to get away with, that's how they're going to behave. They're going to behave to exploit young children, young women, and they are the ones who are being oppressed. The young women and the young people that are naive, that get into these situations, they are the sheep in the situation, and they need to be protected. They don't always know what's going on because they're oppressed. You know what I mean? Not everyone has had the privilege to get educated. I thankfully have been brought up and went to a private university, and I studied and did research on misogyny, and I learned a lot about psychology as well. You know, so it's like I took the time to educate myself, and I had the privilege to get educated. Not everyone has that. So what like, you know what I'm saying? And so because of that, not everyone knows how to, like, watch out for those signs and be protected in the way that I am. Like, and that's what creates, like, normalization, and that's what creates, like, these things continuing to happen to young women and kids, is because no one wants to speak out for it. No one wants to go up against these elitist men that are taking advantage of all their exponential wealth that they have to exploit young kids and children. Like, no one wants to stand up against them. And they just want to enable them and make them our president. That's how it is now. Instead of an educated, multicultural woman that would have, like, represented the women of the United States. And imagine bringing your daughter up in a country where there has been a woman president, like a woman who's a president. You know what I'm saying? That would change so much, because we've never had a girl president before. You know what I'm saying? And so if we had one, just imagine your daughters growing up and being like, oh my god, wait, I can grow up and be a president one day? I did not know women were capable of that kind of thing. And then women don't get baby trapped. They don't get forced into marriages where they get all of their autonomy, their career stripped from them because they're here taking care of a whole ass child while the man goes and twiddles his thumb. I'm sorry, but, like, I feel as though, like, obviously I'm talking about the bad men, but I know there are some good men that fully provide for their families, but, and I'm not talking about those ones. I'm talking about the ones that, like, they cheat on their wife and then they like take advantage of, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, so you get what I'm saying? Anyway. But yeah, that's how I feel about it. Women today are the more powerful and free than any point in history. And you know how we got to this point? Because of feminism. Because of feminism. Literally. If it weren't for feminism, I wouldn't be able to have a bank account. I would not be able to vote. I wouldn't have been able to get educated. You know? You know what I'm saying? Agree to disagree? Nah. If you disagree with me, bro, fuck you. Fuck you. You don't care. You don't care. Anyway, so you have to understand how these systems they flourish. How do you think these elitist men are able to have these Epstein files like protected and all of it being redacted? Redacted. Oh my god, I can't English. I need to go back to college. Redacted. It's because these people have so much power. So much power that they can pay people to hide the truth of what's really going on. What really are they doing? They can pay people. They can even fake their own death. Like, you guys understand how much money these people have? So much money that they can literally get away with anything. And they're eating babies. And I'm not even I know that not just men are elitists. I know. But like, we have to understand what happens when these people get this much power. Like, we have to see that, like, obviously it's not all men, right? But we have to look at this and think to ourselves. Let's do some reflection, okay? Do we see multi-million-dollar women doing the same, if not similar, crimes? Like, if they are, I mean, you guys saw the girl who is literally Epstein's sidekick. She is guilty because she is guilty by association, and she is fully. I'm not saying it's only men. I'm just saying that the reason that these victims continue to get abused is because there's literal systems created to keep oppressing these victims and keep on silencing their voices because these people have so much money they can literally pay. No one speaks out. No one talks about what's going on. And then everybody blames the victim. Everybody blames the victim. And that is so sick and twisted because it's like, man, like, imagine if like you got diddled, you know what I mean? You got touched. And I'm not even joking, chat, like, and then you told people about it and they were like, oh no, you're just pretending for attention. You wouldn't speak out either, would you? That's why it's so important to advocate for victims. And that's why, like, my heart will always go out to the victims that are completely abused and ripped of their autonomy, ripped of their innocence. Like, they're supposed to be playing with Legos in their childhood. And I am so lucky that, like, I am one of those few that I thankfully didn't get traumatized to that point where, you know what I mean, like, I'd ever been diddled with. Like, my family really did a good job of protecting me and helping me get educated, and that's what women need to be, you know, doing, and that's what the opportunities they need to have, but they can't because they're working in companies where their boss is literally trying to diddle their fiddle, you know what I'm saying? And that's why it's so important to teach men consent, teach them discipline. If we can't teach them that and blame the victim every single time, what is that doing for our country, and what is that doing for the victims? Not just women that are victims, but the men that are being diddled with. You know what I'm saying? And I know I'm saying, like, diddled and it sounds unserious, but, like, I'm being dead ass. Like, what do you think keeps this stuff from happening? Like, keeps it from happening? We have to speak out for it. We have to talk about it, you know? We have to be there and sit with the victims. Even if we aren't the people who have suffered from it, we have to have the empathy to be able to be like, dang, I can't believe that happened, but I 100% believe you. And be there and sit with the victims and prevent it from happening to future generations can live in an environment where everybody can flourish. Everyone can get educated and be as privileged as somebody like me. Like, I am one of those few that, even though I've been sexually assaulted in my life, and I'm an SA, you know, I was an SA victim, but I survived that shit, and I'm resilient, you know. But not everybody, like, deals with the trauma the same way, you know. I dealt with it in a way where I had a great support system. I got therapy. I had access to therapy. I went to college. I got empowered through college. I've been able to post on social media and have such a privileged career. Not every young girl gets that. They get extremely traumatized in the beginning of their lives. And some of these women that are victims, and not even just women, but men, that are victims of these things and the victims of society, like, they end up taking their own lives, you know? And, like, that's the saddest thing. That's not what we want for our society. We want a society that believes victims and that protects victims and prevents them from this happening, you know. And and the way we do that is by advocating and speaking out and donating to charities to help people that are in need, you know what I'm saying? So, and that's why it's so important to get educated, because I wouldn't know all this stuff if I wouldn't have gotten educated. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a very privileged person, but I need to use that privilege and that education to help other people that are in a very different situation than me. That's how we dismantle misogyny. That's how we dismantle people from being oppressed and becoming victims of oppression. You know what I'm saying? That's why, like, if back in the day, this is how people thought, those Epstein files would not have existed. Like, the only reason that those Epstein files exist is because for generations and generations, we continue to blame victims for what happens to them. And we use and exploit, and we let these we let these billionaires do whatever they want. Do whatever they want. And then the women just are, like, you know what I mean? I don't know. It's just really sad what's happening right now. And I'm so angry about it, but yeah. But it's like, man. And so many people are like, oh, but she should have recorded it, you know? She should have. When you're getting diddled with, you don't think to pull out your fucking iPhone and record that shit. Like, no one thinks that way. Because a lot of the time, when you're dealing with that, like, that is a little crime. It's like being robbed and telling somebody that's getting robbed or getting murdered, like, to record it so that way we get proof that that person is actually getting murdered or not. Like, you know what I mean? And I think that, obviously, like, you know, it's just all sick and twisted, man. But yeah, like, the reason that these things continue to exist, though, is because of bigotry, you know? Like, a lot of people hate women, you know, and they see women as, like, literal, like these sexual, like, it sounds crazy, but sexual slaves. And stick with me now, okay? Stick with me. I know it sounds crazy, but sex slaves, okay? Sex slaves. They see us like that because, and it's in everything that we consume. Like, if a woman ever speaks out about being harassed or anything, she's completely, the internet goes 100% 180 on her. Starts telling her that she's doing it for attention. That if this guy is successful, she's doing it for attention. But you guys have to understand, the reason why these people that are so successful and have so much money commit these crimes in the first place is because they know they can get away with it. They know they can get away with it. They have so much money, they have so much power, that no one's gonna bat an eye. There's people that, like I said, cult mentality. That's why Trump is so rich and successful and a successful businessman, because he literally steps on other people to get to where he's at. You think he gets that by being a nice person? I'm sorry to break it to you, chat, but he's not getting that by being a nice person. He's getting that by manipulating young men to believe that they're entitled to women and believe that, like, you know what I'm saying? Oh my god, and that's why he's friends with Epstein. I'm telling you, and that's why he's in the fucking files. All those guys that are in the files, I'm telling you, chat. These are people that they know how to, like, use power to take advantage. They know how to take advantage of their power. And they exploit it. And they exploit young women and children that are not as powerful, that don't have as much money. Like, I'm just telling you, that's literally how it keeps happening. It doesn't happen, like, you know what I'm saying? What about Andrew Tate? He's a convicted SA'er in freaking Romania. I think that says enough. I think if you're gonna defend someone who's a convicted felon, I don't know, man. That says more about you than it does me. But anyway, I'm not crazy. That's just how deep it goes. Women are too emotional to be in power. Reticle, bro. You spelled two wrong. At least be literate before you start making some misogynistic bullshit on my page. At least be literate. Bro put T-O instead of T-O-O. A literate asshole. A literate asshole. I can see why you support such a weird freak. It's not even like men are too emotional. The thing is, people in general can be either emotional or logical. It really just depends. Emotion and logic can be something that both people can have, both men and women can have. So it doesn't make sense to be like, oh, one gender's more emotional than the other. Now, are women more emotionally intelligent from a younger age? Yeah, but that's because women develop emotional intelligence at a younger age because society allows them to express their emotions. When a man expresses their emotions, they're not necessarily praised for having said emotions, and a lot of these macho men that try to instill toxic masculinity into men teach them to be completely emotionless, which is not healthy, and it's actually really bad for you. And it can cause, if you suppress your emotion, it can actually cause memory loss. Did you know that? Emotions are something that women and men hold into their bodies. That is a human experience. Like crying is a human experience. Just because women learn from a younger age to be more emotionally intelligent, because they were allowed to, mind you. Like, you guys ever think about how, like, the reason why like suicide rates are higher with men is because when you suppress your emotions and you don't express them properly, you don't have an outlet, and so they take extreme measures and do certain things. I don't fully know why, and they're victims of society as well, not just women, you know what I'm saying? But when women express themselves, they cry, they talk, they have the sisterhood to rely on, they're a lot less likely to make an impulsive decision in that way. Now, I'm not saying that women don't do that. And women have every reason sometimes to feel those thoughts and to even go through with it. But the reason why I think women don't take their lives as much is because they've created a sisterhood where they emotionally rely on each other. They have support systems with the girls because a lot of the trauma that they've endured, they went to their breaking point.
If you TP off the door,
they've gone to their breaking point, and them being emotional and expressing their emotions has saved their literal lives. Like, crying is actually one of the healthiest coping mechanisms. And if crying is what makes me feminine and what makes me girly or whatever, and it's a bad thing that I'm crying or whatever, like,
no.
you know what I mean? Like,
no. He's gonna.
Then let me be feminine, let me be girly, you know, because, like, my feminineness and my girliness is what literally has made me sane and has made me help me cope with some of the hardest things in my life. And the fact that we even have so much support systems and stuff is the reason why we don't do those impulsive things in the same degree as men do. And so if you think about it, if we had more resources for men and we educated men on how to express their emotions healthy way, not punching a hole in the wall, not being angry, not taking their abuse out on women, kids, whatever it is, because they're not understood and there's people that are pushing them in that direction that are bad for them. Instead of destroying themselves, they should figure out a way to cope with it. Even though, yes, their lives are very hard. Yes, all of our, you know, like humans in general, we're all living a very harsh life. But someone who can cope in a healthy way is someone who can survive, you know, and that's why I think women have developed, like, learning to cry and be more emotional than their male counterparts at a younger age because we were allowed to. Men don't get that same luxury because of how many expectations are placed on them, but that's why it's important to reject that. If you think by not crying that makes you more of a man, reject it, because it's not true and it's not based on scientific evidence that it's going to help you to suppress your emotions. It's actually quite the opposite. When you cry, it is your own body's way of healing itself, self-soothing, coping mechanism, and it's really good for you. Don't punch a hole in the wall. The wall did not do anything to you, you know? No, not trauma dumping. We're helping. No, we're helping. Now, obviously, not everyone's coping mechanism is gonna be crying. Some people's coping mechanism is gonna be, oh, going to somebody therapy, getting medicated, or what else do you have? You like restarting your life, you know? It's not a bad thing to restart from zero and completely change your life in a good way, you know? Anyway. And this goes for women and men, but I think the reason that women have endured so much is because they're so in tune with their own emotions at such a young age that they learn how to cope with really, really psychologically damaging things really psychologically damaging things. And they still somehow get out of it, which I think it points to the fact that emotional intelligence is a form of intelligence. So by getting mad and calling women emotional, by crying or expressing themselves in a healthy way, you're not really, that's not the insult that you think it is, because crying is actually really good for you. Expressing your emotions and having a support system is so good for you. That is so good for you. That's why, like, I think a lot of guys who have a lot of girlfriends that are platonic, they end up feeling a lot more understood and able to express themselves freely and actually end up, like, being okay, you know? Being vulnerable and being okay, like, you know what I mean? Is okay. There's nothing wrong with being vulnerable. And sometimes, okay, to the wrong person, right? Like, if a girl ever gets mad at you for crying and says you're not man enough, she is also somebody who is contributing to the problem. She's contributing to the fact that we can't hold men at this ridiculous standard that they're not allowed to cry, that they're not allowed to express themselves. They should be allowed in a healthy way, right? So that's what I'm saying, in a healthy way. Now, for women too, it's important that they express in a healthy way too. Like, I struggle with women use crying as a tool to manipulate. That's not true. Not all the time is that true, but okay, bro. I think women can't live without drama as well, which has been hard for men to get past as well. What? But do you realize the reason why you guys are not allowed to express your own emotions is because men have set that system up for you to follow? So if you reject that system and you learn to educate yourself and you learn what's actually a healthy way to deal with your emotions, you realize that you're going against this system that these toxic masculinity men set up for you to fail. They set this system up for you to fail. They don't care that you unalive yourself. They don't care how your mental health is doing, because they have created a system that they destroy themselves. They destroy themselves. They hate themselves. And they want you to hate themselves. They want you to hate yourself as much as they hate themselves. So you should reject it completely, and you should focus on actual facts. What are the facts? The facts are crying is healthy. It's a good, healthy coping mechanisms. You know, another fact is getting help doesn't make you any less of a man. Anybody who tells you that you're less of a man because you get help for something or you need help with something, toxic. And it's a system that is designed to fail you, and it's a system designed to fail you with other women too. So like if your dream is to get married and be with a woman forever, Leo, I'm busy right now. If your dream is to end up with a woman, have kids long term, one of the things that some of y'all need to do is you need to get in attunement with yourself, heal yourself, go through. I know that the stuff that happened to you, like your trauma and stuff, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. But it is your responsibility. How you behave towards others, that's your responsibility. If you decide to go and wreak havoc on the world because the world was unfair to you, that's not okay. You should learn how to heal from it, even though the stuff that happened to you is not your fault. It is not your fault. That's something that's important. But it is your responsibility when you're coming across other people to not project that onto others. So the reason why so many men are so misogynistic, they hate themselves. They don't end up getting married. They don't end up having kids. Not saying you need that to be happy, but if that's what you want, you're going to need to do the inner work that it takes to be emotionally available for your partner, be emotionally available for your kids. Heal yourself so that way you're healthy enough to even raise kids and guide them in a way that's going to be good. So that way their life is way better than your life. You know what I'm saying? You have to break generational trauma by healing the root cause of the issue, right? The root cause of the issue is a lot of the things that people tell you in society, like crying and being, expressing yourself in a healthy way. These are all these random people. Like I remember I came across my one friend that's a big streamer, and he was crying on stream because he was so overly happy and excited about being a big streamer, and his community literally changed his life. Like, he is so rich now and he has so much going for him. He has a house in Texas and he's such a successful young man, and he was crying on stream because he was so grateful that he had that opportunity, and he's crying to his chat, and there's people in the masses telling him, "You're a man. Why are you crying? Cough it up. Stop crying." What? And you notice how it's like a big majority of people? It's because, like I said, chat, a big majority of people are not educated. They don't understand this stuff. And even people who aren't educated, they're gonna make mistakes. I make mistakes, definitely. But, like I said, those big people, like all those people that enter in his chat making fun of him for crying, oh, I was so angry. I was like, oh my God, don't listen to these people getting mad at you for crying. They don't know what they're talking about. They're just trying to make you seem like, in order to be tough and strong, that you can't be expressing your feelings. He's literally crying to his own community, that his community changed his life. Like, I feel like, if anything, that's like him being humble and him being like a really good role model to the people that, you know what I mean? Anyway, so that's not beta activity. That's literally like, sometimes like people are so freaking weird. You know what I mean? Like, so uneducated and so weird. Like, when I see people like that, like shaming others for crying and stuff, it's like, bro, like, it's one thing, but it's another thing where it's like, men's mental health does really matter, you know what I mean? And like, and women's mental health too. And by helping women's mental health, you have to help yourself first too. So that's how you end up with, I think that's what I would do if I were a man, based on what I've learned about being a woman, based on what I've learned about like psychology and stuff. Like, if I were a man, I would just work on myself and really get to the bottom of my feelings, really get to the bottom of the stuff that traumatized me, and try to heal from it, move past it, and not fall into vices, not fall into escapism. But I know it's harder. It's easier said than done, right? So have it at your own pace, and as long as you're getting help, I do think that that's like a really green flag. Like, that's a good thing. And yeah, it shows that you're human. Exactly. Crying shows that you're human 100%. The right people will be there to comfort you, and the wrong people will be there to judge you. You know what I mean? And just don't even listen to those people that judge you, because those people are weird, you know? The most important step is awareness. Until you find that, doing the work is impossible. Yeah, true. Like, if you're not aware of the stuff that you have done, or that you're problematic in some ways, like, even me, like, sometimes I think I'm perfect, but I'm not. Like, I'm a very logistical or whatever, I don't know. Like, I'm a very, like, intellectual person. Like, I tend to intellectualize my own feelings. So instead of feeling what I feel, even me, I struggle with expressing my emotions. And I'm a girl. Like, you would think, oh, like, it's normal, it comes to me naturally. But even me, I carry that shame of, like, not wanting to express myself. And I tend to intellectualize it, which means instead of feeling it, I'm like, oh, the reason I'm feeling this way is because I was traumatized when I was a little girl. And when I was traumatized, I da-da-da. Instead of actually feeling that experience again and processing all of that emotion. Because back then when I was traumatized, I didn't process anything. I blacked it out. My head was just like, poof, it's gone. But no, it still is in your body. Like, that trauma's in your body. You need to process it. You know what I mean? You need to process it. And if it comes back when you're in that therapy session, you gotta cry it out. That's why, like, therapists are open and they tell you you need to cry, because crying is good. And I even struggle to cry and express my emotions, and I tend to suppress my own emotions too, so it's something that I fully relate to. But I can't imagine the level of having the expectation of, like, not even being able to express it at all, and having the expectation where, oh, a woman might not think I'm man enough if I cry. If a woman ever thinks you're not man enough for crying, that's not good. When people see you cry and the way they respond is so important. If they blame you and they get mad at you and they judge you, oh, toxic. That's because, you know, the way people treat you is the way they treat themselves. So if they're always neglecting their own emotions, their own feelings, suppressing them, and they get mad at you and they judge you for having them, it's because that's what they do to themselves. Oh my God, mind blown. Oh my God. So the moral of the story is, chat, Don't let people that shut themselves down, that hurt you, don't let them get to you, because you know what it is? They're hurting themselves. They're neglecting themselves. That's why they're treating you the way they are. Anyway, that's my TED Talk. Hope you enjoyed. Holding it in is really hard, and a mask. Yeah, exactly. And that's why they do it to you, because hurt people. Exactly. And so what we learn from the situation is be with someone who, when you're crying, they're not going to judge you. They're going to be there to comfort you. Get a job? What do you mean this is a job? I pay my taxes like a good law-abiding citizen. Like, even that guy right there telling me to get a job. He's probably saying that because he doesn't have a job. This really hit hard. But sometimes it's something you need to learn. Now, I'm not a licensed psychiatrist. I'm not going to tell you I know everything in the world. A real therapist will teach you the right way. I'm not a licensed psychiatrist. All I'm telling you right now, guys, is stuff that I learned from psychology. Okay? And a lot of people ask me, why don't you drink? Why don't you smoke? Why don't you do this? I learned it all in psychology. I would be dumb. I'm sorry, but like, I would be dumb. I mean, hey, everybody has their reasons as to why they do the things that they do. I don't want to judge, because that's dumb. But there's a reason why I look at this, and I got educated in how addiction affects people, and I chose to be someone who wants to be an example. And I don't, if I ever have kids one day, I don't ever want them to be brought up in a home where they're surrounded by that. It's just not okay for me. But if the person were to like hide it from their kids, maybe. But I don't know. I just feel like you need to be fully there and coherent. And obviously, I'm not a licensed psychiatrist or anything. I'm pretty sure like some psychiatrists like definitely have dabbled, and I've definitely dabbled, but or continue to, like, everybody has their own thing, but like, just don't get addicted to things. Focus on you, focus on what makes you happy. Like today, I went to school today. I'm so excited to go back to school, and I'm gonna do journalism. I'm changing my major again. I went from nursing, psychology, now I'm doing journalism. Because I want to come out with a true crime podcast, guys, one day. And speak out for victims in the future, but that's just like a dream of mine that I have, which is still in the works. And I don't know how to come out with a podcast like that. Is so foreign and so new to me. But I have the mic for it. I think I just need to like get a little setup in my room or something, and then like do like I want to cover cases and stuff, and like do mukbangs. Oh my god, that'd be so freaking cool. But obviously it takes a lot of hard work, right? Like, okay, what should we do now, guys? I'm getting tired of Marvel Balls. My head still freaking hurts. Should we play more Marvel Balls? Do your own learning? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna start attending classes in spring. And I think I'm gonna take one class. And then in the summer, I'm gonna take like 2 classes. And then in the fall, I'm gonna take like 4 classes. Maybe. I don't know yet. And I'm gonna join their dance team. I'm gonna try out. I'm gonna study journalism, so I can learn how to write scripts, and so I can learn how to make my own true crime podcast. And for content, it would be really good because you learn a lot about the media, and learning about the media would be good because I can put that back into what I do for content creation. Yeah. You want me to be president of the United States, Johnny? I don't want to be president. I don't want to be president. I'm gonna get ripped to shreds if I try to be the president of the United States. But yeah, that's what I've been doing lately. Cause yeah, that's what I've been doing lately. Cause I've been trying to keep myself busy. Cause I just like I'm going insane. Like sometimes I have days where I don't do anything. Yeah, just stream and then I get off and I go to bed. And it's really bad for my depression. Like I think I need like some structure in my life, and I think that going back to school will really help. And I know there's really good school near me. And I'm not gonna say details, but it's a really good school and it's cheap. It's pretty affordable, so I don't have to worry about the finances too much. And then I can make new friends. Sounds like you'd be a good homicide detective. I've thought about getting into criminal justice or whatever, but I think I want to do journalism. Because I want to learn about the media. I want to learn how I can produce my own, like, writing and my own, like, scripts. So that way when I produce content, like, I'm not just saying shit. Like, I'm doing a script and it's, like, really organized. And that'll help me with script writing. And it'll help me learn the media and learn what people like to see in the media, and then that I could shift my content into that as well. I don't know, there's so many different things I want to do in my life right now. Like I'm 24. There's so many different things that I want to do, but like I'm still kind of discovering myself and like what I like and what I don't like. Inactivity worsens depression for sure. Yeah, my symptoms get really bad. You're 24? Yeah, I'm 24. That would help because you're saying a whole lot of nothing. Damn, this guy's a hater. And I've always been really bad at writing. And so I feel like, well, let me look up, because I look up to this one creator who's like a journalist, so I want to be a journalist. I also thought about doing marketing, but I feel as if like I know already kind of like I kind of already know what to do for content creation. Content creation is like for marketing is like you have to be good at storytelling, and I feel like journalism, I mean, it's literally storytelling. So it's perfect combination because you know how to like structure a story, write a script, and then your content's way better. Like whenever I've ever wrote in scripts, I've always struggled with writing and trying to figure out what words I want to use because I was never really good at English. I've always been really good at math, but not English. And so journalism can really help because it can help you write a story really well, and I feel like it'll go hand in hand with like if I want to do that true crime podcast type thing, it could go hand in hand with it. I could minor in marketing though, but the thing is though, if you want the skills to put yourself out there, I already kind of know how marketing works. I know how to utilize social media, but to my best ability, maybe not 100%. Still working on that. But that's why journalism would come in and help, because journalism is storytelling. So it's kind of like you're learning what the media likes, you're learning how to tell a story properly. You know what I mean? Do I have a secret journal? Yes, I do. It's not a secret. It's just like a journal that I write my thoughts in. Oh, also, guys, journaling is a really good free way to express your feelings. And you know a good way if you don't have money for therapy? I mean, obviously, I'm not a psychiatrist, so I can't give you, like, good solutions, but this is a good free way that I've learned how to, like, kind of cope with some of the stuff. I would ask ChatGPT, for the specific situation I was dealing with, I would ask ChatGPT to help me write some journal prompts to express my emotions. And ChatGPT would help me get prompts, and then I would write on my notebook, like and then I would take a screenshot, and then I send it to ChatGPT, and then I ask ChatGPT to evaluate it. I know, now I'm not saying this is gonna replace real talk therapy. It does not replace real talk therapy. You should definitely seek therapy from an actual professional. But me, I don't want to pay for better help right now. I'm gonna wait until I can go to the therapy through my school, and then I'll go to therapy through there. But it's good for like journaling and stuff, cause like yeah, it helps you like process things a little bit better. Anyway, I don't know. That's what I think, but I journal everything now, lol. One of the best things I learned after therapy. Yeah, journaling is so good. I remember one of my therapists, she was like a teacher, and she would give me homework, and one of the things she would do, she would give me like little journal prompts. So like I was talking to her about how I struggled with setting boundaries, and she told me some of the questions she's told me to write down were, oh, what is an example of, like, so first journal prompt was like, what's an example of somebody crossing your boundary? And then the second one would be, how can I be there for myself when somebody crosses a boundary? And then the third one would be like, how are you gonna have more boundaries in the future? Like, what's an example of having a boundary and like for yourself that you're gonna do whatever? Anyway, you know what I mean? Things like that, and that really helped me learn how to like understand that I'm okay. I'm allowed to have boundaries. I'm allowed to say no even when people are family. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was really strong. Leo's trying to get into my room. I don't want to play Roblox right now. Come in. What are you gonna play? How about Repo?
One of my spelling words in like Roblox, I mean in my classroom was peak.
Which one do you want to play? Repo? Or Peak? Okay, Repo. Okay. Let's play Repo. Okay, you can grab it. Can't be on my stream too long. Hurry up. What? No, it did not. Anyway, we're gonna play Repo with my brother. Hold on, guys. What is it?
That you got on your PS5.
For Larissa.
Huh?
For Larissa.
Oh.
It's at Larissa's house. Okay, go. Join the Discord. I'm in there already. My head hurts. Oh my god. Anyway, guys, we're gonna move on and play some Repo with my brother. He's been wanting a game, so we're gonna do that anyways, even though, like, I get tired of Repo. I get tired of it, but I mean, Repo's not that bad. Plus, we don't really have much to play anyways. I live with my dad. My parents are divorced, so I only live with my dad. I help him pay rent, though. So I'm technically not a freeloader. Sometimes, if... yeah. I'm not a freeloader, 100%. Okay. Plus, like, I don't really mind it because I feel like I make pretty okay, decent amount money. So it doesn't really matter. I think I just need to watch my spending habits with DoorDash. That's where I go wrong. It's hard to live alone in this economy. It's not that I can't live alone. I've done it. I did it for 2 to 3 years. when I was on my own. I did it for 2 to 3 years. And it was hard. But the reason is because he needed help, I needed help, and it worked out. Having a roommate is okay. I actually could have stayed if I wanted to, but he was struggling, I was struggling. It's just California is very, very expensive and unlivable. I think once my career starts taking off, I might be able to do it again, but oh my god, what?
The monitor is not working with my screen. It's like blacked out. It's not turning
Turn it on. Try again. You gotta figure it out, dude. Try again. Maybe you've gotta plug it in or something. Close the door all the way. Close the door all the way. Okay, unplug it, plug it back in, and then try to turn it on. Close it all the way. Leo! Oh my god. Oh my god. It's my brother, guys. Why does it still say drops are enabled? Oh my god, my neck hurts. My headache's coming back again. Let me change my YouTube live. You still play Valorant? Not really. I'm kind of over Valorant right now. I'm gonna have to go help him with his monitor, and I really don't want to. I really don't want to, man. I hate it. Okay, I'm gonna help him. Oh. Oh, fuck.
somebody's on your network? Oh, I talked to the lady. I talked to my, I talked to my, my doctor. You don't have. They told me they are plastic surgeons, and they can well, and that she wants to see you. You want insurance?
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah. I don't know why I did this.
Yeah, I don't know. Is it okay? Can you still play?
I can, but
That is going off again. He's just talking about some plastic surgeon.
I heard that.
Oh, he's chilling today. What'd you hear? Huh? What'd you hear? Hello, Wobie Clutch. How's it going?
I heard about what that was saying.
Yeah, he wants me to get my bump off of my head. I gotta go to a plastic surgeon to get it taken off. This bump on my head.
I
Okay.
don't know about anything. I'm gonna join you.
Okay. I'm back, guys. Sorry about that wait.
Are you
So
gonna
sorry about the wait.
Are you gonna like?
No, I'm not gonna show it live. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I'm gonna make the game. Oops. Did I just start a game on accident? Oh no, I didn't. Okay. Okay, I'm inviting you.
Okay. Okay, I see it. I join. I join.
Okay. Can you hear me in the game?
Yeah.
Okay, I can hear you in the game too. I'm gonna mute you, okay? In Discord. Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
Hello? Wait, talk?
Yeah.
Okay, put the mic a little closer to your mouth.
Hello.
But just not too close. Put it like go to distance. Okay, there.
Oh.
That's good. I wish me and him could play like a story mode game together. So that'd be freaking funny. On chat.
I think I'm a little bit better.
I can't really hear you. What the hell? Wait, talk, Leo?
I think a little bit better.
Okay, here we go.
What is that?
Do you miss me? What is that?
Why'd they block the exit? Look, it's a brother. The brother. Josiah.
What is this, Leo? What is this?
There's a laser here. There's a laser right here. What happens if I hit it?
Nah, don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
What if it kills me? No, we're chilling right now.
Hmm?
We're chilling right now.
Oh, I found something. What is this? Is that a poo? Oh, it's fish.
It's poo.
I thought it was a poo. Wait, talk, Leo?
Hello?
Okay. Is it working? Can you guys see the game? Type 1 in the chat if you can see the game. Type 2 in the chat if you can't see the game.
Hmm?
Grab this. Grab this. This is one. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell is that?
Should we go?
Yeah, we can go. We only gotta do one. Just the museum, right? Or what if we get more cash so we can get more abilities and stuff?
Yeah, we're going.
Okay. Okay, I'm coming. I put it in all the way. Like this. There you go. Okay. We did it. First day. I think we can get to a day 3 if we lock in. So you gotta lock in, okay? Me too, I'm gonna lock in. What?
Sometimes I'm the only one.
I can't hear you. What? Sometimes I'm what?
Sometimes I'm the only one and I win.
Hmm?
I win for us.
I can't hear you. You're too low.
This is ball. I started game. Who's Taxman?
When can I take another... When can I take another... Hold on. Sorry, guys.
Jazza.
Hold on,
Shut
give me 1 second.
We're going
I
right.
gotta ask a question. It's every 6 to 8 hours? Oh my gosh. When did I take it the first time?
I can't tell you.
No, don't chainsaw me, please. Stop! Oh! What the heck? Hmm?
Yes, put it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's cool. The DVD.
I feel like I can barely hear you. Talk again?
The DVD. It's a DVD.
It's a what?
It's a camera, not a DVD.
Okay.
Ooh, tree. Tree, it's a tree. Did you open that door?
No.
Why is it open?
I don't know. Someone opened it. I don't know. Who opened it?
Ooh, there's a barrel. There's a barrel. Aw, no, it doesn't work.
I think I gotta wait like 2-3 more hours. Uh-oh, I hear something creepy.
I hear him. I'm going. I'm dipping.
I'm dipping.
Imagine we see the headless person.
Why are you giggling? Okay, I think we're safe. Found a flashlight. Look.
Oh, I found something big.
What the? Careful, that thing squirts fire, Leo. Lift it up nice and gently. Nice and slowly.
I hear some I'm going.
I got a golden stapler. Okay,
I heard something.
let's go this way. Come, come. There's someone in there, Leo.
Don't look at it. Don't.
I'm not looking at it. I'm not.
What's another
I'm
one?
not
of these?
looking at it.
It's another one of these.
Hmm?
Help me.
Hmm? I'm not what? Oh my. Hmm? Oh my god, Leo.
Oh my god.
How did we die?
He blinked us and he got us.
Hmm? How did he get us? Hey. My bad. My bad. My bad. Mm-mm. Hmm?
I feel like playing some Dead Rail.
What? Nah, I want to play Repo.
I like beat.
Hmm?
Honestly,
We didn't even play for another game. Let's play one more. One more. Please. What do you guys think? Huh? You want to play something else? What do you want to play?
Oh.
Bruh. Okay, fine. Roblox. Roblox or what? What are we playing, dude?
Roblox.
Roblox? Okay.
Working.
Hmm?
It's not working.
What's not working?
It finally is.
What?
Roblox didn't work for a second and now it does.
What the hell?
Deleted Roblox?
Hmm?
It said it deleted Roblox. Oh my god.
Who deleted Roblox? What the?
I don't know. It said delete Roblox.
Or you want to play Peak first? No?
Why is Roblox not
Okay, fine.
working?
Roblox.
Roblox is not working. What is happening?
What are we playing?
Oh, Roblox is not working.
Hmm? Why not? Try to open it and close it.
It's not letting me
Open it and close it.
It's not letting me open it.
Jacob, they gave you the bronze medal.
Finally.
Is it working now?
Mhm. Snake.
What time do you have to go to bed, Leo? 9?
9.
Okay.
Oh. Finally. I just don't like this too much.
Jacob, thank you for the bronze medal. Okay, everybody. It's fantastic. The corners are what? You're going next month to Japan, no way. Nice. That's good. That's fun.
Haven't you already been at like
I went to Korea, yeah.
no, I was about to say
I haven't been to Japan yet, but
Ah.
not yet, but
I'm loading in Roblox.
okay. You invited me? Okay. Let's play. Oh my gosh, my character looks so weird, Leo, look. Leo, look.
Oh
What
This is
the
what hap-
helly? What is my character, bro? What's my
Yeah,
character? Huh?
character.
My character looks so weird.
Now my game is literally glitching.
Your game's glitching? What?
Mm.
Okay. Let's join one. Hurry.
This one.
Which
Like,
one? Nah, he's joining that one.
Oh, this one.
There we go.
Why am I outside?
Hmm?
Why am I outside?
Okay, I'm exiting. Let's just redo it.
Oh no, I'm still in.
Bruh, I thought you said you weren't in it, bruh. Oh my
could I-
gosh. Oh my god, bruh. My head hurts. Waiting, I'm waiting. I'm waiting too long. I'm waiting.
I'm here.
Okay. Join one. Win!
That game looks so bad.
Why? Oh, because it's stretched.
Mhm.
Stretch res. For some reason, his laptop is like stretch res. I don't know why.
On the laptop.
His resolution is really messed up on his PC. I don't know what's going on. I need to fix it. My game's lagging, Leah. My game's lagging. That's my gun. Why is my game lagging, Leo?
I don't know.
Hey, give me my freaking ammo, bruh.
What
Okay,
do
now
you
it's not
mean?
lagging anymore. You stole my ammo.
No, we did not.
Yes, you did.
Where'd the horse go? Oh, yes, we got no horse. Oh, there's the horse. Come here.
He's running.
here.
He's running away.
Come. You're not going anywhere.
Dang.
And those horse. Trash. Oh, remember when we played when I was at my mom's?
Mhm.
Did you put fuel in?
Oh, I have fuel. Wait, let me put it in. There we go.
Grab the gold bar.
There we go. I only got $5, Leo. We gotta get a bunch of gold today. We gotta get a bunch of gold.
$5.
Yeah, I only got $5. $5. That's it.
Grab some ammo.
Yeah, I grabbed some ammo. Maybe a bandage, just in case. I don't have enough money for a bandage, though. I'm broke. I'm
You
broke.
die.
Huh?
No, you always die.
Yeah. Alright. It's $10. I can't afford it, Leo. You need to buy the band-aid.
I have 40. I can buy 4.
Hmm?
Buy 4.
Chat, what do we think about this game? You guys like this game? I definitely feel like it's a good one, you know? Holy ma'am, I just wanted to tell you are looking stunning today. Thank you. It is pretty fun, huh? I agree. It's pretty fun. Oh, you got so many bandages. What the?
I got 4 of them.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna die 4 times? Sheesh.
We sometimes die a lot, so I get stuff. Now I'm broke. You have $5. I got nothing.
I got $5. It's something, to be honest. Very chill. Reminds me of Red Dead a little bit, yeah.
I just shot you.
I got a pickaxe, though.
You hit the
Wait. Is there anything I can mine here or no? Keep going.
You
it's
hit
fine.
the horse.
I did? I'm sorry, horsey. My bad, horsey.
I don't like this stretch. My game is just stretch and I don't like it.
You don't like it? Dang it, what the hell? What the hell, Barry?
Tell me if you see how.
Oops, who did I hit? Did I hit the horse?
Yep.
I didn't mean to hit the horse.
Oh, now I see it in the house.
Bum.
Ooh. I'm getting in there first. Getting in there first. Wait, don't go inside, don't go inside.
Wait. Salam salam. Salam. Oh my god, there's a werewolf, Leo, I'm gonna die. Leo, Leo, help me. Wait. What the hell is Barry Cyrus?
Now they're going for the horse. The horse is still alive. Oh, now he's dead. I'm dead.
What the hell, Barry? What?
I'm dead.
How did you die?
I died.
Oh my gosh.
There are a whole army of them.
We're playing, what game is this? This is,
Man, that's a lot. I only killed like 2.
Okay, guys, on YouTube, I really want to start to play copyright music, so I'm gonna end the YouTube stream.
What?
But go over to Purple app. I know. I'm ending the YouTube stream so I can play copyright music. Okay, bye, YouTube.